All right, come on. All right. Shalom, shalom. First and foremost, we're gonna give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem, Rakakadash, for blessing us with the Spirit to do this work. One more day, we are the Israelites, and we're just gonna go into some things through the Spirit. We're gonna just roll off the Spirit, of Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua. So this right here is coming crazy around my feed. Where you got these ice raids happening simultaneously in all these different states here in Babylon the Great. And we've been telling you so-called Latinos, that this was gonna happen. We've been telling you. And a lot of y'all ain't been, paying attention, man. A lot of y'all been just putting your heads down. You figuring, if I just work and show, America, I'm a law-abiding citizen, and just stay away from those Negroes, I'll be good. But not understanding that this devil hates you the same way he hates so-called Negroes. It's the same thing. You're not exempt from the wrath of this devil, man, and you're not exempt from the wrath of the Lord. And y'all about to find out the hard way, man, because y'all are, it's sad to say, a lot of y'all, and don't get me wrong, so-called Negroes are in the same spirit, a lot of them. They don't like so-called Latinos, but they love the so-called white man. This is the same thing. So the Lord is about to bring hell on you tribes as a whole, northern and southern kingdom. So I was just going to play this out. We bring out some scriptures on it, and whatever the elder got, he gonna bring out through the spirits as well. What you got? You got anything, elder?
There's a scripture in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 16, where it says, "Your lovers shall kill you," or something like that.
Come on, Ezekiel 16.
Yeah, I can't remember the verse. We read that verse in a long time.
Come on.
They tell you your love is gonna despise you, man. You shall. I think it said you shall despise by your love or something.
Come on, let me check it. I'm gonna see right now.
Let's see.
Despised?
Yeah.
By your lover?
Yeah.
It says, "Thy lovers will despise thee.
Yeah.
They will seek thy life."
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Jeremiah 4:30.
Okay, I think that's it. You could check it out.
Jeremiah 4 and I'll start at 29.
Okay.
This is Jeremiah 4 and 29. Matter of fact, Salaki, I'll start at 28. It says, "For this shall the earth mourn, and the heavens above be black. Because I have spoken it, I have proposed it, I will not repent, neither will I turn back from it."
Meaning everything the Most High says he's going to accomplish, right? Because the Most High says something, that means he's going to do what he said. He's not going to slack on what he's doing. Everything, even though it might take time, but the Most High is going to get out our people, man. The one that's been despising the Most High word. The Most High says he's going to get you because of that. It may not happen right now, tomorrow morning, or whatever, but soon the Most High is going to show our people that his true anger in the last days. Go ahead.
That's right. And the Lord also said in what is that? I just had it. Where the Lord said, Ecclesiastes 8 and 11, because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily.
Right.
Therefore, the hearts of man is fully set in the hearts of man to do evil. So, America is wicked. So a lot of our people, they look at the so-called white man and say, well, he's been wicked. We know he's wicked, but nothing happening to him. He's prospering in his wickedness. So why can't we do the same thing? You know, our people are starting to adopt that Edomite spirit on them.
Yes, sir.
You know.
Yep.
So they feel like they can do wickedness and nothing gonna happen to them. But guess what? The law wasn't given to the so-called white man, man. The law was given to you.
Okay.
Verse 29. It says, "The whole city shall flee from the noise of the horsemen and bowmen.
See?
They shall go into thickets and climb up upon the rocks.
Right.
Every city shall be forsaken, and not a man dwell therein."
Right, because the Most High gonna destroy. Go back at the one where said the north of the horsemen.
Come on. Jeremiah 4:29. It says, "The whole city shall flee for the noise of the horsemen and bowmen."
See, the horsemen mean the nation, the army. See,
that's right.
They come to destroy that whole city. Where east side is at, or anywhere we see our continued war is at, the Most High says he's gonna destroy these things, man.
Come on. It says, "They shall go into thickets and climb up upon the rocks."
They gotta try a way to escape, but the Most High is gonna send an angel to bring them down, man.
Come on, that's right. Every city shall be forsaken, and not a man dwell therein.
Right, come on. Because the whole city gonna be barren and desolate. As I said, and not a man to dwell in. The whole city gonna be barren and desolate. Okay, just like when a bomb drop and so forth, everything is going to totally annihilate. Okay, there's no place of rest and nothing. Right. So the Most High said, "What? Every city shall be what? Shall be forsaken." Meaning nobody's gonna be able to live there.
Right.
Go ahead.
Especially America.
Come. Yeah.
It says, "And when thou art spoiled, what will Salakia? Go ahead, though.
Spoil mean destroy. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "What wilt thou do? Though thou clothest thyself with crimson,
crimson.
Though thou deckest thee with ornaments of gold, though thou rentest thy face with paintings, in vain shalt thou make thyself fair."
Right. You see, that's the jump to the black woman now, how she dressing and so forth. You know, try to make herself look beauty. And because the Most I tell you about putting on makeup, back in ancient time, makeup they call it paint. Most I say it's abomination. Right. We're putting these things on your face.
Yeah.
And spoke up 95% of these black women today, they do not feel good if they do not wear makeup.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of them, in vain do you make thyself beauty.
Yeah, that's how you know it's a demon, because a lot of these so-called black women, they skin, it don't even be nothing wrong with their skin.
Right. Yeah.
And they still gotta put it on. You know, I seen some black women, natural, and some with with makeup on. The ones that be natural, they skin be clear. They don't have like blemishes and all that stuff on their skin, man. But they still got to put that makeup on, to follow the crowd, man, and to fit in.
Yep, exactly.
You know, that's crazy. That's how you know it's a demon, man. It says, "In vain shalt thou make thyself fair. Thy lovers will despise thee."
See,
they will
be the Gentile nation. Go ahead.
"They will seek thy life. For I have heard a voice as of a woman in travail, and the anguish as of her that bringeth forth her first child.
Yep.
The voice of the daughter of Zion, that bewaileth herself, that spreadeth her hands, saying, Woe is me now, for my soul is weary because of murderers." Right? And this is what you're seeing, man. Esau, Edom, the murderer.
Yep.
Right? Coming upon them.
Yeah. And that person's spirit is gonna get so, a word I'm looking for, man, so dorseful, man. It's dorseful, you know? Silent, broken, and so forth. That's what's gonna happen to majority of sisters out there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, go on.
Can't feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for them.
Yeah,
Because
no.
they're rude. They are the touch with nature, man. They're rude. They have no respect. I have no feeling for these people.
Yeah,
The mouth
gone.
dirty and nasty.
Gone. Yeah. And Eve is on her way out, man. The same way Esau Edom is on his way out, Eve is on her way out, man. Because they two in the same,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You got Jake in the world even, seeing that this woman is an enemy, man. Not all. We always got to say that not all. You so-called Black, Latino, and Native American women
right.
are wicked as hell. You got some good sisters, fair sisters that are trying their best. But we speaking collectively, according to the masses. The number is very great into, on how, wicked our women are. That the number is very great, man. Our women are very evil in this society. This is why Jake is getting away from them, right? But I have one to back you up. Going in on this, what you see on the screen. This is Psalms, because the Northern Kingdom women, they not too far behind the so-called Negro woman.
No.
They got a big mouth just like the so-called Negro woman, man. They got attitudes. It's a little different, because the so-called Latino woman, for the most part, has been raised up to know how to, treat her man.
Mm-hmm.
They have no problem with cooking and doing, I would say, the bare minimum. They got no problem doing those things because they've been raised up in that.
Yep.
The so-called black woman, you can't get her to make you a goddamn sandwich, Salakia. You can't get her to make you a sandwich. You can't get her to pour you a cup of juice, man, without hair in her mouth. But the so-called Latino woman ain't too far behind. So pretty much all you women in the West, you made a whole lot of enemies throughout your reign here in America, man.
Yeah.
You've been propped it up, by the so-called white man. This effeminate devil, he knew what he was doing. This is why he gives, the women the children and this and that, because he knows that the women is gonna mess up the household.
Yep.
They're gonna mess up the kids' minds. They're gonna run their husbands away, even if they got a little bit of power. Give them a job, making 90,000, 100,000 a year. You can't tell that woman nothing, man. Nothing. They don't need a man. They don't want a family now. This is the way the Babylonian woman thinks. Whether they be a so-called Negro, Latino, Native American woman, man.
Yeah.
Right? And then when they hit the wall, at 35, 40, no kids, not married, now they want to look back and say, I want a husband. I want a man, after they done got ran through, after they've been, up the block and around the corner. Right? But hey, this devil coming down on you, you 10 tribes, you Latino women, as well as you so-called Latino men.
Yeah.
Right? You Guatemalans, you Panamanians, you Ecuadorians, you Chileans, you Mexicans, you Cubans, Colombians, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. You are Israelites. But you don't want to hear that, man. So this is why the Lord is going to bring great wrath on you.
Mm-hmm.
You will rather trust this devil. This is Psalms 55 and 21. It says, Psalms 55 and 21. Because this was an agenda, and this was a setup from the beginning from this devil.
Okay,
this is always meant to be a setup for you.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord tells you to never trust your enemy. Never. But a lot of you don't feel like the so-called white man is your enemy. Which he is, man. He can't stand you. If you're not cleaning his house, babysitting his kids, picking his kids up from school, taking them to school. You're not mopping, sweeping in the business, being the cleaning company. He don't give a damn about you, man. He tell you to shut up and work. If you don't take this pay, I'm gonna tell the government that you over here illegally and pay you a little or nothing, man. Them damn small hats, I see it all the time, Elder. Them small hats, they be having those. I don't know if they Guatemalans or Ecuadorians. They be having them up in their house at 6 a.m. cleaning up.
Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah.
You see them, man. And you know them damn devils. They the dirtiest people on the planet. Ain't no telling how their houses look, man. The wives, they don't clean. It's crazy. But this was a trap from the beginning from this devil. This is Psalms 55:21. It says the words of his mouth were smoother than butter. Yeah, come over here to America. We'll support you. The land of opportunity. We'll give you stipends for food, clothes. We'll give you phones. We'll give you places to stay, shelter. Right? But what? While he was saying that, it says, but war was in his heart, meaning in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
He was thinking like, man, I hate these. I gotta use them, but I hate them. I'll use them, man. I'll tell them when they come over here, though, never to deal with the so-called Negroes. I'll tell them. Said, stay away from them niggas. They'll stab you in the back.
Yep.
Right? And they took that bait. They took that.
Good.
It says, his words were softer than oil, yet were they drawn swords, man, because this man is a man of war.
That's it.
And guess who he wants to go to war with? So-called Latinos, Negroes, and Native Americans, man.
That's it, yep.
Right? So, you got something else, Elder?
You give me Psalm 28, Psalm 28 and 3.
Cool.
Yeah.
Psalms 28 and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
It says, draw me not away with the wicked and with the workers of iniquity, which speak peace to their neighbors, but mischief is in their hearts.
Wickedness is in their mind, man. That's the intention. See,
yep.
And you have a lot of people does that. A lot of rulers does that back in ancient time. Look at the Ptolemy solutions. One of the Ptolemy, I think Philadelphia II gave his daughter in marriage to, I believe it's Seleucus the First. Don't quote me on that. I believe it's Seleucus the First, or one of them Seleucus. But his intention, he want to come and overthrow this other king just to take over Jerusalem and other places, Babylon and so forth. You know what I'm saying? So the same way Esau had the attitude back in the days, they have the same mind agenda today as we speak, man.
Yeah.
They never change.
That's how you know they're the same people.
Yep. You know?
Right.
Say something for a second. Let me get it from you.
Because then you'll have our people say, well, that happened in the past. Those people are dead and gone. No, they're not, man.
Right, yep.
Those people are here on the earth today, man. You ever heard of regeneration, reincarnation? So these are their forefathers. We are our forefathers.
Yeah.
History is repeating itself and is about to repeat itself, man. Right? But the Lord said, let me get this real quick. Because the Lord said, because the Lord says about to be a time like never before on the earth, man. This is Jeremiah chapter 30 and verse 7. It says, alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble. Right? Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel, man. Jacob's name was changed to Israel. Right? So this is the time like never before. And this is only the beginning. Imagine when this devil is not coming out to lock you up, man. He's coming out to put you to death. To whereas you're not going to go back home, man. You're not going to go get locked up in the cell, man. You're going to be going to the morgue. Because the devil gonna get tired of keeping you around, man.
Yeah, yes, yeah. So I got it. It was Antiochus Antiochus the third.
Okay,
It was Seleucus king who gave his daughter Cleopatra in marriage to Ptolemy of the fifth of Egypt. But his intention, he wants to take over the kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so what happened is Antiochus III was king of Assyria at that time. So his intention, in order for him to trick him, he said, "Listen, I'm gonna give my daughter in marriage," but that's his intention. He wanted to destroy to take over the kingdom. That's how a lot of these Edomite hard men today, man, they do the same thing, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, you know.
And if you really think about it, like, you know how during the time of the Maccabees, when King Antiochus, when he was saying that he's writing a new law and everybody's gonna be one people and that everybody should turn from their ways and, you know, worship the king and all that. It's funny because, you know, these devils say the same thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is what their plans are, man. Their new world order. This is what it is, man.
Yep.
But ask yourself this: if everybody's the same and love is love, why are you the only ones catching hell in this country day to day? Nobody else. You don't see the so-called Chinese, Japanese, East Indian, African, and Arabs going through this in America. You don't see this. Daily, you don't see this, man. You may see something here and there, but not like that. That's because you have no power, right? You have a power, but you don't want to know your power. You have the greatest power ever, man, which is Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua. And you smack his hand away, man. You don't want to hear his word. So, therefore, great wrath is about to come on you.
Yep.
So this is Jeremiah 30:7 again. It says, "Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it." And who's the he that's going to be saved? The elect of the nation of Israel. 2/3 of our people are going to fall victim to Babylon, man. 2/3 of our people, they're not going to make it.
Cool.
And we've given you the warning. You don't have to believe us, right? You can suck your teeth and roll your eyes and, you know, whatever. Well, we're going to do our part. So, if you got something else, if you don't got nothing else, I'm going to play it.
Right. With Daniel 6, I'll get Daniel 6:11 was talking about earlier, about, you know, how slick and cunning Esau is, you know?
Come on.
Get Daniel 11:6 for a second.
Daniel 11:6?
Yeah.
Come on, Daniel chapter 11:6.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and in the year, Salakia, and in the end of years,
mm-hmm.
they shall join themselves together.
So there is somebody, Ptolemy and the Seleucus. Ptolemy the fifth and Antiochus the third. Ptolemy fifth was the king of Egypt at that time. Antiochus the third was king of Syria. Okay, go ahead.
Come, for the king's daughter of the south shall come to the king of the north.
So the daughter was Cleopatra. Okay, her name was Cleopatra. And in history, they're saying that the Cleopatra, they were European white people, black. None of the Cleopatra were black. They were all Europe. They're all from the Seleucids, Greeks. Okay. They said, read a part about the south again.
Come, it says, for the king's daughter of the south.
The south represent which is Egypt. Okay. This king is Ptolemy the fifth. Remember, Ptolemy the fifth. Okay.
Shall come to the king of the north.
The king of the north is Antiochus the third. Mm-hmm. And the daughter is Cleopatra. Her name was Cleopatra. Yeah.
Come, to make an agreement.
And the agreement is to give him his daughter in marriage to Antiochus the third, because Ptolemy the fifth now, he wants to take over the kingdom. So he said the only way I could do it if I give my daughter now to fool him. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, but she shall not retain the power of the arm.
You see? Return the power of arm. Another word, the marriage is not going to fulfill. Right?
Come on. It says, neither shall he stand.
Neither shall he stand. Because what? Because the daughter of Cleopatra stood with the husband. So by him giving the daughter now, he's thinking that he gonna be able to use the daughter to overthrow the king of the south with the north, which is Antiochus III. But that didn't happen. You see what I'm saying? So they had a war, and he ended up losing the battle. Go ahead.
Come on. Nor his arm.
Nor his army's army. Go ahead.
But she shall be given up.
In marriage.
And they that brought her.
Go ahead.
And he that begot her. And he that strengthened her in these times.
So right. So he's Antiochus. So the thing is like, they strengthened her in marriages. But the thing is, like I said, it did not last. Because why? Because she stood on her husband's side. You know what I'm saying? Just like you might have a daughter, you might say, you know what, I'm going to give my daughter to marriage just to take over the kingdom of her husband. But it didn't work.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? That's why, what I just mentioned earlier, how Esau could be slick and cunning, when he wants to.
Yeah. Come on. And that's all this devil is, just slick and cunning.
Right, yeah.
Going back to the serpent.
Cunning, yeah.
Crafty devil, man. Crafty. Yep. That scripture when you read it, I believe it's Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Which one is what he said? That these devils, they don't sleep unless they done mischief.
That's in Proverbs.
Proverbs 4, right?
Yes, sir.
4.
I think it's 4. I'm not sure. The wicked don't find rest until they find a way to destroy innocent.
Yep. Let me see. Yep. Wisdom. Proverbs 4, starting at 14. It says, "Enter not into the path of the wicked, and go not in the way of evil men."
Right.
A lot of the northern kingdom, they finding out that this was a trap.
Yep.
A lot of them, man. Some of them left willingly. Some of them went back to their countries willingly.
Yeah, because there's nothing here.
Yeah.
Welfare. Adam said, hell no, to hell with that,
Yeah. They found out that everything was a lie.
Yes, sir.
They gave them a little bit of this for a little time, and then now they just stripped them of everything, and now they telling them, get out of here.
Yep.
You're saying you got this amount of time to get out of here on your own. If not, we're gonna do it for you.
Yep.
And this devil is not easy about it, man.
Yeah.
He grabbing you up, he roughing you up. He don't care if you're a woman, a child, a man, an old man, an older woman. He don't care, man.
Yes, sir.
Because the scriptures tell you that this nation is a nation of fierce countenance.
Yes, yep.
That shall not regard the persons of the young, nor show favor to the old.
Yep.
And that's these devils for you. So it says, avoid it. Pass it not by. Pass not by it. Turn from it and pass away, man. And I'm pretty sure you had some of the so-called Latinos said, man, I ain't going over there. Right? The ones that went over there, they said, man, I'm going to stay right here. Something don't feel right. Since when do America just open up their borders and let people just walk through?
Right, exactly. No, something is not right. That's set up.
Yeah.
Yep.
It says, for they sleep not. Who? The wicked. It says, for they sleep not, except they have done mischief. Right? How can we bring more hell on these Israelites? They have these secret meetings. They stay up late nights.
Yeah.
On the phone or in conference.
There's a place called the Bohemian Grove. Every 6 months they have a meeting. is in a place called California called Jekyll Island.
Yep.
Yep.
Bohemian Grove. Yep. Where they sacrifice,
Mhm.
kids under a big stupid owl, man.
Yep.
They I don't want to even say it too much because this devil, he get all butt hurt when you expose him.
Good.
But pretty much these devils, man, they really ponder
Yep.
and meditate on how to bring terror on you tribes.
Yep.
It says, for they sleep not, except they have done mischief, and their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall. Right?
It's like your priest. And also, when you look at the history, the Manhattan Project, there was also a secret meeting building the project. Building the Manhattan Project, which the plan was a plan in 1942 to bomb by the Japanese. So they have the meeting at the Bohemian Grove. See?
Go on.
So that's how evil Esau is, man.
Yeah.
They got to tell all of a sudden 3 years later, man, the Japanese came and bomb you. Come on, everything was set up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, come on. Everybody know that was an inside job.
Yeah.
Come on, just like 9/11, just like a lot of these catastrophes and these terrorist attacks.
Yep.
It says, for they eat the bread of wickedness and drink the wine of violence. And this is all this man is, man. He's a wicked, violent man.
Yep.
Right? But you so-called Latinos, you love them. What you have this make the race pure, where a lot of you so-called Latinos would rather to give your kids over to a so-called white man or woman, man. Right? If he dealing with a so-called Negro, oh no negro. Right? Blanco. And the so-called Negroes ain't done nothing to it. They ain't the ones raiding your communities and your houses and going up to the Home Depot and grabbing you up.
Right.
Yeah, they ain't going up to your school, taking your children out to school, man, shipping them off. And so-called Negroes ain't doing that, man. I was looking at a video, Elder, earlier. And you had this Ephraimite dude saying how he mad pretty much because the so-called Puerto Rican women are dealing with so-called Negroes and not other Puerto Rican men. I mean, but that's the ignorance of our people, because if you had any knowledge, you would understand that so-called Negroes and Latinos are the same people.
Right.
You niggas are too hooked on skin color.
Yes, sir.
You got Negroes that are light skinned. You got Negroes that are dark. You got so-called Puerto Ricans that are dark skinned and light skinned. It's all about skin color with you ignorant Israelites, man. He was heated, Elder. He was like, man, they're gonna erase our race. They're gonna erase it. Every time I turn around, you got the Puerto Rican woman with the black man. Come on, man.
Sad, man.
Yeah. You got something else? Or you want to play this?
Yeah, play.
Come on. Check this out, man. It said protest erupts after dozens detained in sweeping Los Angeles ICE raid. So these devils ain't playing, man.
Agents take multiple people into custody during a series of immigration enforcement raids.
The sweep's drawing harsh criticism from state and local leaders as local law enforcement making it clear they were not involved. Good evening, I'm Micah Ullman.
And I'm Cher Calvin. We have live team coverage on this Friday night. Lindsay Pena is in downtown LA. Gil Levis is in the sky as protesters march, and State Assembly member Isaac Bryan is standing by in studio with his thoughts on a heated day of action.
We begin here at 7 o'clock with Chris Wolf outside the Metropolitan Detention Center with the latest details on the immigration enforcement actions throughout the day. Chris.
Yeah, Micah and Cher, unrest obviously continues tonight over the immigration sweeps today, these ICE raids. Much of downtown LA is closed off. We are near the detention center where a lot of the people rounded up today have been transported. Crowds are gathering all throughout this area and outside the federal building. Law enforcement personnel in riot gear are keeping a close watch on the tense atmosphere. They've been firing rubber bullets and pepper spray for crowd control at times.
And holding up these signs and protesting, they ain't gonna do a damn thing.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do nothing, man. You're gonna scream to the top of your lungs, stop it! Stop! We are all humans. These devils don't care, man. They don't give a damn what you crying about. You know, they don't care. Here you got so-called Mexicans. You got the Northern Kingdom, pretty much. I've seen Cuban flags flying, Colombian flags, Ecuadorian flags, all this, man.
As I said, we are near the Metropolitan Detention Center where a lot of the people who were rounded up and arrested and handcuffed today were taken. Clearly, the situation has been explosive and chaotic.
Damn ads, man.
Wow. That's Los Angeles?
Huh?
The mountain burning.
Salakia, what'd you say, though?
What state is that the mountain burning like that?
Oh no, that was a
Volcano.
Yeah, that was a commercial or something.
Oh, okay. I thought I see something like something burning like crazy, like a mountain erupt with a volcano with fire.
Yeah, go on.
Bangs, angry crowds, and heavily armed and armored U.S. immigration and customs enforcement agents marked a volatile Friday in the heart of Los Angeles during a series of immigration sweeps. Agents swarmed into at least 3 locations looking for suspected immigration law violators. The blowback was fast and fierce, with some protesters jumping in front of law enforcement vehicles to prevent them from moving.
They did need to bring in some backup here.
You seen that? What
Yeah.
was he doing? What do you think he's gonna stop the car?
Like you got exactly.
This dude is retarded, man.
Was fast and fierce, with some protesters jumping in front of law
Look at this
enforcement.
dude, man. What is his plan? And then he falls. Now, if that car would have kept going, he would have lost his life.
Stupid.
Vehicles to prevent them from moving.
They did need to bring in some backup here.
KTLA was in the air and on the ground during the immigration enforcement firestorm. Footage shows federal agents chasing people in the parking lot of a Home Depot in the Westlake district, not far from downtown Los Angeles. Individuals often gather at home improvement stores.
And when you see them all the time. When I go to Home Depot, man, they right there in the parking lot. When you enter in and when you go out, man, they right there looking for work. So you know these devils, they know where you at, man.
Yep.
They know where you at. They know where your everyday spots are at. They know where your kids go to school. They know what parts of the city you at. They know where you working at a certain time. They got the drop on you.
Looking for temporary work opportunities with customers. Another raid unfolded at a clothing store along Town Avenue in the Fashion District, where agents hauled off multiple workers in handcuffs, loading them into vans as other agents in riot gear clashed with onlookers in what could be described as a tense standoff. Immigration rights advocates joined the showdown, using megaphones at times to speak to garment industry workers, telling them to avoid signing any paperwork or speaking to federal agents. The activity is the latest roundup.
They don't care about no paperwork. They don't care about that. They're saying they're undocumented. What paperwork? That means they don't have no documentation. They don't need you to sign nothing. They missing the whole point, man. And this is because you so-called Latinos, man, you're very proud when you get over here.
Yep.
You think you better than the so-called Negroes, man, because you light skin with stringy hair. So you think you better. The Lord about to show you're not better, man.
I'm glad these things happening now. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
It's Jake is Israel up, man. I said Jake, I'm talking about the whole tribe. Yep. They're just like in a damn wonderland now. I wonder, you know what I mean? You know, you see them on a train. I've been watching them on a train. Like, they're so happy. They're taking pictures of each other. They just love this, you know, this well-favored colleague, man. And now start turning against them, man.
Yep.
So good.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me. I just want. I'm gonna bring out the script in a second. Ezekiel. I found a script I was looking for.
Go on.
I'll get it. Ezekiel chapter 23, verse 22. Once again, because like I said, I'm happy Esau is bringing hell on them, all of them, because they proud and they're racist, man.
Yeah.
You know, but the effing bus driver talk shit, you know. Talk to me like I'm a little boy or something. So I don't feel sorry for them. This is Ezekiel chapter 23, verse 22. It said, therefore, O Halabah, thus say the Lord power, behold, I rise up thy lovers against thee, from whom thy mind is alienated. See?
Yeah. Yep.
From whom thy mind is alienated. And I will bring them against thee on every side, man.
Oh, yeah, no escape.
Yeah, no escape. Ezekiel chapter 23 and 22. Because the Most High is using Esau to bring hell on all people. That's the only way they're going to, wake up.
Yep.
Because the Most High sick, I'm tired of all people, man. He's sick of them.
Yep.
You know?
And like when we be at camp teaching, man, and Northern Kingdom walk by, man, they don't want nothing to do with us. They look past us. Not saying you gotta have anything to do with us, but don't scoff. You know, don't roll your eyes. We see all the looks. We see the looks, man. Right? The only and I was looking at it through the spirit. The only tribe, other Northern Kingdom, that really inquires what we're saying is Ephraim, man. Is the so-called man.
Yep. Ephraim. The rest of them, forget it. Especially the Mexicans.
Yeah, they're all gone, man.
Yeah.
I remember one time you asked he was Guatemalan or Ecuadorian or something, and you just asked him his nationality. You said, "Are you Mexican?" And he got upset.
Right.
He said, "Yo, you can't, say nobody's nationality like that. Don't mess it up." Pretty much, he's getting an attitude. And you, it's not like you were saying what you was asking. Was he Mexican? You didn't say, "Oh, I know you were Mexican, man. I know that." You ain't say that. You was just asking him, and he got all upset. Oh, you don't ask people their nationality.
Yep.
And then turned around and told us his nationality.
Yep.
Right.
And it's like a priest. And I'm gonna read Ezekiel 23, 22 again. And it said again, therefore, because I don't like to leave out words, you know. Therefore, or halabah. A halabah in the Hebrew represents the northern and the southern kingdom. Right? Thus said the Lord God, behold, I will rise up thy lover, which is the other nation, against thee, from whom thy mind is alienated. In other words, our people, they put their whole trust in Esau, man. That's why I say whose mind is alienated. They put their whole trust in Esau. See, they're relying on like foreign, like other nations to protect them. You know what I'm saying? Support them and so forth, but they're not putting their whole faith in the Heavenly Father. See? That's why most they call them whose mind is alienated.
And that song that's going into Isaiah 30, 30 verse what's that? 30 verse 1 or 31 verse 1?
I think 30 verse 1 would say came to Egypt and rely on ships or something.
Yep.
trust Esau system, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Mhm.
like you said, a lot of them come over here. Even you got the so-called Haitians that be the same way.
Yes, sir.
They come over here, man. Once they get in America, they see that American dollar, man. That blows their head up, man. You
Yeah.
can't tell them nothing.
Yep.
And guess who they look down on first? The
Yeah.
so-called Negroes.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Once they start making some money, they don't. They start giving the so-called Negroes. They ASS the kiss. You know.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me, man.
Yep.
But this is why this is happening to you.
Yep.
And it's gonna happen more frequently. Esau, he giving you the light version now, but soon,
Yep.
hey man, he gonna start roughing you up to the point where you going to the hospital, and they probably won't even take you to the hospital, man. They're gonna bust you up and put you across the border, man.
Yep.
Put you on the ship, and your ribs, everything be down there broke.
Yep.
And you on the boat going back to wherever.
Mm-hmm.
Because you proud, man. You proud as hell against the so-called Negroes, man.
Right. Yep.
Right? But this is what this devil is doing. This is Revelation 12:12.
Mm-hmm.
It says, therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea.
Yep.
For the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he had but a short time.
Yeah.
And this devil, he knows that his time is up. So he got to move quick.
Mm-hmm.
He got to make his move now, man. He got no more time to waste.
Yep.
He said, man, we've been lollygagging and tiptoeing around what we need to do to these niggas. Salakia, what we need to do to these tribes, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sick of these tribes. Give us the green light. And that's what Trump did. He gave him the green light.
Mm-hmm.
And said, get them out of here. And you so-called Negroes, you're not out the way. It's going to come down on you too.
Okay, because Judah think he's well protected because he's born there.
Yeah.
Esau don't give a damn if you're born there.
Exactly.
A lot of Judah are supporting Trump like crazy. I seen
exactly.
Benjamin and Judah. I think they're the main ones that be supporting Trump. Them two tribes.
Yep. Especially the so-called black one.
Naim Ephraim is supporting Trump, but Benjamin, Judah, they man, Benjamin they have the house and they have the good jobs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're making money. They support Trump, man. But Ephraim, a lot of them tribes they don't really support him. But the two main one, I'm saying my own eyes, I don't know about others, is Judah and Ephraim. Judah, Ephraim. When I say I'm talking about Benjamin and Judah, right? Not even Judah support Trump than Benjamin. Benjamin, majority of people I spoke with, they support Trump more than Judah. I'm telling you. And Ephraim, a lot of them they support Trump in a way. But when it comes to support of Trump, when it comes to the tribe, man, the main one is Benjamin and Judah.
Yeah,
because I be hearing a lot of Judah, man. They you say something about Trump, like, man, he's doing good for the country. He's getting foreigners from here. That's all I'm getting.
Yep. That's all they say.
Yep, out of job.
That's what they say. Yeah, you cleaning up, man. They cleaning up the country.
Yep.
My taxpayers, man, my tax dollars, man, pay for this, man. I should have a life.
Yep. They have this dude at the job, man. If I don't agree with him, he would give me all these goddamn bus out there.
Yeah.
Give me a whole raggedy bus. Yeah, so I have to agree with him and bring his coffee in the morning. Man. Yeah, Bridget Trump, man, that's a man. Because if you don't agree with him, he's the one. He's the QC. He's going to be on the bus, man. He would give a brand new bus if you like. If you agree with him, man. Yeah, take that, bro. But if you say this country out, yeah, whatever, you become enemy. That's how he is, man.
Jake is a fool, man. Jake is a fool.
Wisdom, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sad, man.
The Trump administration's unparalleled crackdown on illegal immigration. Another ICE raid Friday targeted what appeared to be a clothing warehouse or possibly corporate headquarters building in the South Los Angeles area.
Since this happened today and no one was notified, will this happen again tomorrow? Will it be next week? Will it be next month? It's that sense of uncertainty, fear, and anxiety that is created in our city when
Showing you that these politicians, they don't even have no power. They don't even tell them nothing, man.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
believe this lady is I believe she's the governor, or she may be some ranking
Yeah.
politician or mayor or whoever, and she didn't even know what was going on.
Right.
So there's a government, you know, over the government.
Yeah.
A secret government that you don't know about, man.
Mm-hmm.
And this government, the secret government, is the ones that you're gonna see more often now. The ones that's gonna put hell on you.
this happens.
Back here live where CHP officers have shut down the 101 freeway through this area. This is Aliso Street and Los Angeles streets. Again, a very tense situation continues over today's immigration sweeps. Mayor Bass says she will be meeting with immigrant advocates and the
mayor.
LAPD chief.
That's the mayor. This woman right here. She's the mayor. And she didn't know what was going on. She said nobody told us, and it will happen today. No, what if it happens tomorrow? It can very well happen tomorrow. You ask me. Showing you that these politicians that you vote for don't have no damn power, man.
Yeah, they got money, you know.
Yeah,
for what to do, and that's all they have.
Yeah, they was paid to come out there and give you a feel good speech. That's what they was paid for, but they was there to help you to put your guard down.
Yes, sir.
To make you feel like you're a part of the American way.
Yep.
That you're protected. Once you get in this country, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
We got your back. Right? That's what they were paid for. But now you're starting to see that, you know, how this country really feel about you, man.
Next week to formulate a plan of action moving forward. We will have much more on this breaking and developing story throughout the night. We'll be back with you at 10 and 11 or as needed. For now.
Are you looking to establish your business using an address other than your home? Wish you had a
Reporting live in downtown Los Angeles, Chris Wolf, KTLA 5 News.
Thank you, Chris. From the ground to the sky, Gil Labus overhead as protesters march following today's ICE actions.
All right, Gil, how does it look out there? Looks like they're starting to dissipate just a little bit from earlier.
Yeah, just a little bit, and they've backed away from the building itself because the federal officers that are inside the building came out with some pepper spray, some rubber bullets, and some pepper ball rounds that were firing at the crowd as the crowd were throwing items at those officers. You can see that there's a lot of tagging going on, a lot of items that were pushed to that entrance. So this is the back entrance of the Roybal Federal Courthouse. And you can see the group here in the street. They've pushed back quite a bit. Let me come up to the right here where Chris Wolf was just a second ago. As I zoom in here, you can see this just happened. This is LAPD's field force here that has shown up, and they have responded because of a help call from those federal police that made a call out when this first started. Now, we did see several rounds of pepper balls being shot at the crowd at that point, the crowd running back away from the building being tagged.
And as the weather gets nicer, the violence is going to increase. The protest is going to increase, and it's going to be real uncomfortable for a lot of people, man. I was looking at a video with up there in the Bronx.
Right.
You had the so-called Dominicans up there cooking out, and Esau came and shut it down, and you know, all of a sudden the cops start beating everybody up. You know, grab the baby out of the woman's hand.
He would be another Dominican?
Yeah.
That's good.
Them up, man. Roughing them up. Telling them they can't cook out because you don't understand that you're in a society and under a rulership that is grievous, that is rigorous. You know? They taking everything that you enjoy doing, they taking it from you.
Wow, yeah.
You know, once the weather get better, Elder, all our people want to do is cook out
and wind their behind up and listen to music.
Yeah.
Sorry, I bet you that Dominican know what play that damn bachata music, the Romeo Santos. Because every time, that's all you hear they say, play Romeo, Antonio Santos, them guys, because that's their God, you know what I'm saying? They don't put all they dances, that damn bachata. And I've never seen a Dominican in a train with a Bible or something, or, you know, it's always music. The Simeon, that's all they're into. They're not into nothing spiritual, man. That's all the time. It's always music. Go to the store to buy a bottle of water. That's all they listen. Romeo Santos, like you know. I mean, that's their new God, because women, man, they love this guy like he's some kind of God from heaven,
Yeah.
Damn shame.
You're right. I never seen no Dominican, so-called Dominican, with a Bible on the train. They'll come on with a bullhorn. You know, you got the Christian, you know, so-called Dominicans and all that, and you know, Latinos or whatever. But they ain't got no spirit really. Yeah, they don't know the scriptures like that.
Yeah,
and they give you that Christian feel-good doctrine too, man. That's a lie.
Yep. The most are bringing hell on them, man.
Yeah. And you think you're gonna get your gatherings and all of that, you know, this summer, man. This summer gonna be real hell on the tribes, man. This gonna be a hellish summer because, like I said, this devil, man, he knows that his time is short. So he feel like he done wasted enough time on y'all. So then he feel like, man, we need to go in full force.
Yep.
We got the green light.
Cut.
I'm sick of these Negroes and Latinos, man.
Okay. Once again, but I'm listening to you.
Come on. And we know that they definitely hate the word coming out. We know that they hate us, man. We know they're gonna come for us, right? They might very well come on the corners and just snatch us off the corners, man. We know these things. But you see the difference between me, us, and y'all is the Lord. Through his mercy, he's protected us, man, and he's gonna protect us because we're doing his will. We're doing what the Lord told us to do. Y'all are not. Y'all just going about trying to seek your own righteousness, man. Well, you know, I gotta live, man. You telling me I can't live? Huh? Because I want to smoke a little weed and, you know, and I want to, you know, get with the ladies and this and that. You telling me I can't do that, man? Right? Because you have no understanding, man. We coming into a time that you have to be very spiritual. And you got to be in the right spirit. Not in no demonic spirit. You got to be in the spirit of Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, man. If you want any type of protection.
Good. Yep.
Everything else gonna fail you, man. Your money, your cars, your jewelry, your family, your house, your 401k, your damn retirement, your pension. All of that's gonna fail you in these last days, man.
Yep.
Everything you was looking forward to, the future you was looking forward to, is gonna be, you know, it's just gonna be vain, man. You're gonna realize that it's a vain thought. It's a vain thought, man. So this is the reality that you're seeing.
Man, it's very important about the bus operator pension. About it, a lot of these bus operators. I've been watching these drivers, man. The New York City bus operator pension. All they talk about, man, I'm gonna get pension when I retire. Man, I might getting 2,000 a week. And I said to my man, yeah, you're right. Keep up on like you're right. He's gonna take that sucker away.
Yep.
That's why they try to fire every driver, man. They can, you know, hire driver, so they not be able to move up to that standard of 20 years or 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Because with New York State trying to start, if you get 10 years, you get a good pension, permanent. They don't want to go that far.
No.
They put you on 1 year probation, 1 year. The English messed up. Somebody could call up about it and you get fired. What happened? That's a waste of time.
And they'll set it up.
No, cut. Yeah. Yeah.
They'll set it up too.
Yep. See? You see? You see right here, it said the main issue, not to jump on the subject, but it said
Now you
the
go.
main issues with New York City bus operate include fear evasion, driver safety, and schedule adherence, right?
Mhm.
Fear evasion, significant problem with the high percentage of riders not paying their fare, leading to revenue loss for the MTA. Driver in the future might faces a pension problem.
That's crazy.
Pension. See?
That's crazy, man.
So they just thinking that everything is good now. But when
Yeah.
the comptroller is the one that control the New York City bus operator pension.
Yep. Come
When they don't have the money, you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna say, "Shit, we're gonna dip into that pension."
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's not a law for them to get a pension.
That's
You
right.
start just do that because of the city, but they don't have to give them pension.
Yeah.
See? Now the 401k is their money. It's the bus operator money, but the pension is from the government. Issued by the governor through the state cut. You know what I'm
State
saying?
controller, yeah. Huh?
Yeah. So a lot of these drivers, they think they're safer. I'm just watching. I say, you know what? Until it comes to an end. A lot of drivers they say, "Man, I ain't looking for no damn pension. It happen, because something is going on. It's gonna happen."
Yeah.
Okay. When everything looking too pretty, there's always an error come with that. Yep.
When something seems too good to be true, hey man, that's because it more than likely is not true, man.
Exactly. They gotta lose a lot, trust me.
Yeah, and that's when these people gonna go crazy, man.
Yeah.
They got the saying that when the people have nothing to lose, they lose it.
Yeah.
When the people have nothing else to lose, they lose it, man.
Yeah.
You start stripping these people of their resources and taking away their livelihoods.
Yeah.
What else is there for them? They just gonna crash out. They just gonna crash out, man.
Yep.
And that's what is about to happen.
Right. Yep.
That's what's about to happen, man.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The whole system is a scam, man. We always go over that through the spirit. The whole system is a scam, man. College is a scam. Your pension is a scam. All of it is a scam, man.
Yep.
All Esau got to do is set somebody up on your bus and start some static with you. You about to retire in a month. Start some static with you, man. Call in on you. Get you to get in the altercation, and there go your pension, man.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's true.
That's how this devil is, man.
Yeah, you said the right thing. Because they just want me to get out of that seat and run after the dude.
Exactly. Yo.
A lot of drivers, my uncle lost his job because of that. 30 years. Dumb fool. You know what I'm saying? But he lucky. He was lucky. He got it back. He got like 3 lawyers fight for him. Yeah. But he couldn't drive no more, you know what I'm saying? And then the only thing he can do now, he can use the bus pass. You could go through the New York City Transit. You could ride for free. He didn't get that, but he still get his pension. That's it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So he's lucky.
Crazy, man. That's crazy.
He's lucky with them about you, man. Please.
You're dealing with the devil, man.
Yeah.
You're dealing with the devil that don't like you, man.
Yep.
Don't want to see you progress. Don't want to see nothing good for you. He just want to see you work till you drop dead.
Yep.
He don't want to give you nothing. He wants you to work for everything, and when I mean work, he wants you to work till your damn fingers fall off, till your knees go bad, and then if you do retire, you can't even get out the damn chair to enjoy your retirement money, man.
Yeah.
Because your body's just so broken down.
Yeah.
You don't got time to cook. You're eating all this processed food, breaking your body down throughout time, and then you get what was it? 67 years old, you retire, and what? You can't even, man. There's a struggle to get out of bed, man.
Yep.
Right? It's crazy. Just like that black woman, man. She said that she dropped dead. The black woman dropped dead because of the stress.
Yep.
It's crazy, man.
Yep.
That's gonna be reality for a lot of people, man. It's gonna be a reality for a lot of people.
Huh.
flagged at that point, and then we still see these protesters throwing items into that entrance area. And when they do get close, we do see the federal police coming out and using their pepper spray to spray at the crowd. That's the latest overhead up in Sky 5. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
All right, Gil, thank you. From the air to the ground, Lindsay Pena has reaction for us tonight. Lindsay.
Yeah, that's right. We're just down the street from where Chris Wolf was. We're on Temple, around the corner from the federal building, and we were actually at that rally and then subsequent march a little bit earlier. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of that video. You just heard a description of what ended up happening during the march, but most of that rally was peaceful. A lot of people coming out in support of those who were taken into custody during the raids today. We were actually able to talk to one woman who says her husband was one of those people. He was taken into custody at a Home Depot in Westlake. Now, she tells me she was able to see him for just a few minutes earlier today. She had to tell her 2 young daughters their father won't be home tonight.
That's crazy.
That's sad.
I explained to her when we picked her up.
Look how they break up the family. And Esau don't care. Like, you can have a wife that's a citizen, right? And the man is not a citizen, and they'll just come in the house and rip the father from the kids and the wife.
Yep.
And trust me, you can't talk them out of it, man. They don't give a damn if that man got a business over here. If he's bringing in money for the country, they kicking him out, man. Now you got a mother there that got to fend for herself. And what if she's not working? If they were just depending on the father's income. And they got, because the Northern Kingdom, they have kids like crazy. So it'll be, have 5-6 kids, a wife and a husband, and the husband is a hard worker. He go out and he do his job every day, and he got a business here and there, food truck or whatever, and he bringing enough money just to barely stay, to barely keep his head above water.
Yeah. And
imagine they just coming in the house and taking him out, man, telling him he got to go to this country. Now what the wife got to do, man? She got to either go back with him, or she got to fill that space.
That's sad.
And that can't happen. Yeah, and this devil, he don't care. But like me and the elder said, man, this is because you come over here and you are proud, man. You think that you better than your brethren. You think that you're better than the so-called Negroes.
Yep.
When you're not, man. Just because you're light, you're not white.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Because for the longest, for as long as I can remember, so-called Negroes have always included so-called Latinos. It was always black and brown. It was always black and brown.
Yep.
But yet when the so-called Negroes go through something, you don't never see the Latinos, having their backs. And Jake has seen this throughout, history, man. Jake has seen this, the past 20 years. So now that sword of the Lord, that judgment is coming down on you northern tribes. And now you crying and saying, where are the so-called Negroes to help us? It don't work like that, man. Yep. The Lord is doing this for a purpose, man, for a reason. Because we know through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, the Lord already prophesied that the tribes were going to come back together in America anyway. This is going to happen. When you read Jeremiah 3:18 and Jeremiah 16:19, that land of the north that both the tribes are going to come out of is America. Yep. And they're going to be one people when you read Ezekiel 37. They're going to be one people. Right? That's going to happen, man. But you got to know that this devil, He's doing this because he's the sword of the Lord, man.
Huh.
He's the rod, man. Let me get this. This is Psalms chapter 125 and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
It says, for the rod of the wicked, what's the rod of the wicked, man? His system, right? Him being used as a sword.
Yep.
Right? His violence, his judgment. And the Lord made him this way. The Lord made the so-called white man this way. This is why you can't plead with him. This is why no matter what you say, it's not going to change his mind about anything.
Right.
He's going to do it because the Lord set it up in his spirit to do that, man.
Yep.
It says, for the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous. Who's the righteous? The Israelites. Right? So the rod of the wicked, meaning his judgment, the Lord's judgment through the Lord's sword, which is Esau, Edom, is not going to rest upon the lot of the righteous unless what? It says, lest the righteous put forth their hands to iniquity.
Yeah.
Right? So a lot of our people are in sin, northern and southern kingdom.
Yep.
They disregard the word of the Lord. They don't take heed to the word of the Lord. When the word of the Lord is coming out, like we just said, when we at camp bringing it out, nobody wants to listen, man. They just walk by. They go in the stores. They shop. You know, they doing their own thing.
Yep.
They've been told what sin is. They've been told, especially out there in LA, man. You got many camps. You can't get away from the Israelites now, man.
Yep.
The Israelites are all over social media, YouTube, right? You walk outside, you see them. The Lord got it set up like that for a reason, man, to warn his people before the destruction comes.
Yep.
But a lot of our people, like the scriptures say, have made their hearts as adamant stones. They just hard-headed as hell, man. So the rod of the wicked is going to rest upon you in these last days. Yeah, you got something, Elder?
Yeah, and then you see, say, God will mention, we said the rod of the wicked. I mean, it said the here, the Hebrew dictionary said rod of the Psalm 125, right?
God, 125 and 3.
See, one second. See, in the Hebrew dictionary, it said the rod of the wicked in the Hebrew, Shaqual, it said the rod of the wicked represent the forces of evil and a judgment that shall not have dominion over those who are righteous and God-fearing. See?
That's right. That's right.
He said when it said the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the righteous, mean the force of evil and injustice that Esau done to us, to the wicked one of our people, is not going to rest on us because we are doing our best of ability to keep the commandment, you know? So, yeah, man, it's you know, they're not seeing why the Most High is bringing hell on them. You know what I'm saying? When we are there with the Bible, they just look at it. The Bible, that's a white man book. When you come with that, I don't want to hear that. And like I said, they look on us like they scorn us. Mm-hmm. Out of the northern kingdom, they scorn us. They call us monkey. Every name that Esau gives to us, the other nation looked at us and did the same thing, and mainly the northern kingdom. Because I remember one time I told his brother, I said, listen, he's from Ecuador. He said, you know, we're brother. He said, no, we're not brother, we're different. I said, you? I said, Negro, the only goddamn difference between you and I, you speak Spanish. That's it.
Yeah.
The hell up. You ain't no different from me, bro. You not no different from me. Because you're not even, the white man look at you like a piece of crap. He call you and he call me nigga. Shut the hell up. You don't know what they're talking about. Get out of here with that garbage. You know what I'm saying? I say he's a why you ask speaking Spanish. No, I have to talk to him rougher.
Yeah, you got to.
He's black people. I say you ain't no damn different from me, boy. The white man call you spit, and he call me nigga. And look up the word spit, mean a low degraded person. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't no different from me. Go to the priest and I can't tell the white man you're part of him. So quick, they call him damn nigga. You know the cops. Get out of here with that guy. They shut the hell up.
Yep, and Esau uses the Northern Kingdom, and he
Yeah.
uses the Southern Kingdom too, man. The ignorant of our people,
Yeah.
you know, they'll lie to you, man. They'll say we're all brothers in Christ.
Yep.
We're all brothers,
Yep.
right? But
Yep.
in his mind, man, he like, man, get the hell away from me, man.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
you just make sure you be at my house at 6:30 in the morning to mop my floor and clean out my pool.
Yep.
If not, I don't got no dealings with you, man. I don't want to talk to you.
Yep.
And hey, it is what it is.
Out from school with my sister.
Let me rewind that back a little bit. Because, yeah, he came and snatched them in the house.
Custody at a Home Depot in Westlake. Now, she tells me she was able to see him for just a few minutes earlier today. She had to tell her 2 young daughters their father won't be home tonight.
I explained to her when we picked her up from school with my sister, you know, that I've been talking to her every day about this, so she kind of knows. I told her I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to be okay. You know, we don't have a big family, but we have my sister, my brother-in-law, and, you know, with that, we're going to be okay and stick together and try to get him. If he is able to get released here, then that's great. If not, then, you know, work hard and try to see how we could keep the family together.
All they're doing is putting food on their table and making this economy work. And so what we saw today and throughout the country is a government that's putting federal agents in military gear against residents of this city and cities throughout the country.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining.
Crazy.
Now, during today's raids, SEIU President David Huerta was injured and taken to the hospital. Union members that we spoke with out here say he is still in federal custody. Now, we were also able to talk to one of the local assembly members who represents this district today, and he tells me that he...
Say something for me. I'm give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back, yeah?
Come.
Go ahead, say something.
Come. And you see what this... Let me show you.
Now, we were also able to talk to one of the local assembly members who...
Look at this, man. You got the American flag with the Mexican flag. What is that for, man? You think that America cares about you so-called Mexicans, man? Like the elder said, the devil, the so-called white man, looks at you like a piece of trash as well, man. You know? All he know you for is working. Work. Yeah, hardest workers. Yeah, get out there and work. Get out my face. Get out there and work. These devils don't care about you, man. Right? We've been telling you this. These devils do not care about you, man. You can do all the protesting and spilling out your heart for the with these devils to these devils, man. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about you, man. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do to change their minds. It's crazy to me, man. The amount of how they used to say brown nosing, right? Pretty much tap dancing, for this devil. And this devil, he's just all about, putting hell on you. It was just one of these big protests. I think about what's this? We in June. Back in I believe April, May, not April, March. Could have been February, where they was going crazy over there in LA as well, man. They shut down the highway. They were stopping cars and all of that, man. These devils ain't gonna change. These devils are never gonna change, man. Says she's the mayor. Come, yeah. I knew it. She was She is the mayor, Karen Bass. I knew it was something, but she didn't even know. She was lost. She was lost in the sauce, man. She said it could happen tomorrow. We don't know. Even if they do know, they ain't gonna tell you they know. Right? Because when Esau Edom, he locks in, he don't give a damn who feel away about it. Here it is, like I was saying earlier, when you go to like Costco's or Home Depot or Walmart or something like that, you got the so-called Mexicans and Ecuadorians and Guatemalans just in the parking lot by the entrances, just looking for work. Especially when you go down there to Florida, you got them here in New York, and they just looking for work, man. Hey, some of them did work in my house, But even then, they come and they like the elder said, they have this racism on them, man. They got this Edomite spirit on them. I never could understand that, man. How do a people that raped, robbed, and murdered your ancestors, right, completely strip your country, right, your so-called country, whether it's Mexico, Guatemala, Chile, Cuba, etc. They did all of this to you throughout history, and yet you still love them. But then you got a people that has done nothing to you, and you hate their guts, man. Meaning the so-called Negroes. You hate their guts. Like, what did so-called Negroes do to you? We understand through history how the kingdom split, and it was going to have that hatred amongst the kingdom, the northern and southern kingdom. But it's too much is too much overwhelming evidence on who the devil is, and who would be considered an ally, because wherever the Negroes are, the so-called Latinos are. Wherever we are, they are, man. Whether it's jail, you go to the welfare office, you go to the food stamp office, you go to any public assistance office, you live in the worst parts of the city, you're there. But that never dawned on you, man. That never dawned on you. But you're about to get a huge wake-up call soon, man.
Yep.
This is not a wake-up call. I don't know what to tell you, but it's gonna increase. It's gonna increase, and it's gonna get more and more heavy on you, man. It's gonna get violent, very much violent on you, man. Right? Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Maz. Yeah. Gun. But I was looking at this. You see how they got the American flag with the Mexican flag, like one and the same, man.
Right.
America hate Mexico.
Yep.
Right. They only want you for your damn avocados and your and the work you're doing in the field, man. That's all they want you for. It's crazy. I was saying how, like we said earlier, over there at all of these home improvement stores, whether it's Walmart, Home Depot, Kohl's, you got Lowe's, you got the Northern Kingdom just over there looking for work. And they shutting that down. They coming over there. They grabbing you up right in the parking lot. And it ain't so-called Negroes. It's crazy, man.
Represents this district today, and he tells me that he is outraged about what took place here in Los Angeles. We'll hear from him later tonight, as well as more from that mother who is waiting to see what will happen to her husband. For now, we are live in downtown LA. Lindsay Pena, KTLA 5 News. Back to you in the studio.
Yeah, Lindsay, thank you. With more on the raids, we're joined by California State Assembly member Isaac Bryan. Isaac, thanks for being with us. Let's start with the basics. Your reaction to what you saw. I understand you were downtown today.
I'm mortified. I'm embarrassed for our country. I'm ashamed for our federal leaders, and I'm hopeful still because Los Angeles has rallied together. The people of California are rallying together. In times of crisis, we hold each other. And this is a crisis. It was a crisis that didn't have to happen. The federal government is deciding to act tough on the people of Los Angeles instead of solving the tough problems that are being created by their economic insecurity.
One of the people detained, a friend of yours, you actually posted on X that David Huerta was detained this afternoon, and he's a friend of yours, like you said. Tell us a little bit more about him. What happened? We understand he was also injured in the process. What went down today with David Huerta, who is the president of the SEIU local?
Yeah, David Huerta isn't just a friend and mentor to me. He's a friend and mentor literally to thousands. He organizes workers who clean and protect commercial spaces in Los Angeles. He has cared about the most vulnerable in Los Angeles and in the United States his entire life. He's been honored and recognized by previous presidential administrations. He was observing and documenting what was happening today, because that's what happens when you hear of a crisis on the ground. You go towards that crisis.
And guess what? This devil, he don't give a damn.
Right, yeah.
He don't care what that man doing, man. He don't care. Right, and I think these are targeted hits too. I think they got these people's names on sheets that ICE goes directly to stir people up. You know, they because if they making a name for themselves in their city or whatever from doing certain works and all that, Esau put his name on there and say, yeah, we got to get him out of here. No, we gotta stop whatever he's trying to do. He said clean up commercial spaces. You know who that is? That's so-called Latinos that's doing that. Right? You go in these businesses, Target, Walmart, the cleaning companies, those are so-called Latinos. Hospitals, so-called Latinos, man.
And make sure people are protected and safe. And in the meantime, he was brutally taken down to.
Say it again.
This stuff is evil, huh?
Yeah. And they say he was brutally taken down.
The ground. He had his head smashed against a curb. Ironically, part of the video that was left out by the feds releasing their version of the video, they left out the brutality that sent him to the hospital, where he remained detained until just a few hours ago, where he was released from the hospital, but still in ICE custody.
U.S. Attorney Bill Saley of the Central District, which includes Los Angeles, has indicated on social media that David Huerta was actually blocking access to federal agents trying to carry out the raid. And that precipitated all of what you described. Your reaction to that?
Cops lie about obstruction all the time. ICE agents lie even further. That means he did nothing wrong, and you can't think of a single reason to hold him. So you came up with the most bogus charge that you could. He will be released. We will demand that he be released. We will organize until he's released. He will come home, but this didn't have to happen. And I don't know what the state of his health is after being slammed to the ground like that. This did not have to happen. This is wrong. We have to do all that we can to push back. And I'm praying for the 45 other people who have been detained unjustly. And we have no idea what kind of bruises they had, because they're not influential labor leaders, but every bit as much important to me and all of the people in the streets of Los Angeles right now.
Yeah, you posted on X again. He was very active on X today about this, saying that when they come for Los Angeles, that's when we stand up and show what true solidarity looks like. So talk to us about what solidarity looks like, and what is your call to action for people watching?
I think it's kind of crazy that they would execute this kind of raid in Los Angeles the same day the president is talking about withholding our own tax dollars from us, right? Instead of helping the 1 in 8 Americans who live in California, they're demonizing our state. And
let me show you how these devils get down, man. When it comes to so-called Negroes and Latinos, man. I want to share this one real quick. I don't know if you've seen this, man, but look, check this out. Here it is. You got Jake on the floor right here.
Yeah.
You got two of these devils on Jake, right? But he has a dog. The dog is biting the hell out of Jake, while this cop right here, this devil, is trying to arrest him. He's resisting. But you're going to see the video, man. You're going to see how these devils really feel about you so-called Negroes as well as you Latinos. Check it out.
Still on him. 7 feet. And y'all really letting that dog still bite him. Y'all is going to hell for that. and strange fruit. Y'all got that dog still biting that man. Blood on the leaves. That dog is still biting that man. That dog is still biting that man. And blood at oh my God. Y'all, they still letting that dog bite that man. Look at these police.
Now, mind you, Jake is knocked out. He's knocked out. He's knocked out, man. But this devil is still playing like he's resisting, just so he can rough him up some more, man.
Oh my God! And I just the southern breeze. Y'all still letting that dog bite him? Y'all still fruit hanging. Oh my God! And they bust his head open. From the poppy trees. Yep. Pastoral scene. Yep. And his knee on his neck. Oh, and the dog been biting him. The dog been biting him. Them big bulging eyes. No, they gonna lose their job. They need to lose their job. Scent of magnolia. The man ain't moving. Please. Y'all dragging that man? Is he dead? Y'all ain't even check his pulse. He might not even at that dog.
So you see it. You see how these devils get down, man. This is.
If you could say that part to me, I'll appreciate that, man. Send to my phone.
Okay, come. Yeah, this is how these devils feel about you, man. Right? That's really what they want to do. They don't want to lock you up, man. They don't want to lock you up. They don't want to have you go sit in the cell, man. They want you going straight to the morgue. Right? They want to put you in one of them caskets that they got sealed up, over there in, Texas and Colorado.
Damn, boy.
These devils are like this, man.
At least the same Jake, they would, you can't say nothing,
Yeah. But yeah, you'll fight tooth and nail for this devil.
Yep.
And those two cops, they'll go home, and those will be the ones that you live next door to that'll be saying, yeah, you're my brother.
Yep. Damn shit.
Hey, this devil about to let his horns out, man. You're about to see his horns on another level, man, that you wouldn't possibly believe a person can be like that, man. That evil.
Attacking our people. That is when we rally together. We rallied together after the LA fires, and during the fires, we provided mutual aid and resources for people who need it. Now seeing our brothers and sisters unjustly detained, terrorized, and scared, we will step up. We're tired of seeing our kids in our schools detained. We're tired of being afraid. If all you have to do is attack folks at Home Depot, then you're not doing a great job of governing this country.
You also called this brutality, saying that if you're black or brown, you are the target of this administration. Mayor Bass saying today the raids were spreading terror. Is that a type of fear-mongering that may not be the most beneficial right now?
No, it's calling them out on a lie. They said they're going after criminals. But there are no criminal charges against even folks like David Huerta. Obstruction, that's the criminality from a guy who's on the Epstein files, according to his longtime friend Elon Musk. There's real criminality happening in this country. It's not the everyday people who are working to provide a meal for their family, working to try to build the American dream that we've promised to those who have needed safety, refuge, and asylum around the world. This is pathetic. This is not strength. This is weak. We can do better.
You just mentioned the administration saying that they are going after criminals. This, as an AP poll in April, found that 46% agree with the president's handling of immigration, and less than half say the deportations have gone too far. So your response to the president and those poll numbers?
Well, it sounds like a majority did not agree with the president's decision, unless 46 is more than half, and I'm getting my math wrong. This president is switching policies every single day. There's nothing consistent about him other than his Twitter fingers will be working, and he will attack anybody who criticizes him, even folks who have donated hundreds of millions to his campaign. But we also know that he will chicken out of any serious policy discussions. We have work to do, but that work starts in everyday communities. It starts here at home, and it starts in the communities of Los Angeles.
You see a live picture now of the Roybal Federal Building. We have been describing protesters that were trying to gain entry into what looks like the ground floor parking area. They were met with less lethal rounds. LAPD was called in to provide assistance for the folks there, the federal officers at Roybal.
And Jake sitting here trying to figure out why these people are doing this. And these devils, they know what the problem is. They know who the problem is and what the problem is. They know they're the problem. Right? But they all they do is they'll, push off who they are to somebody else, which is always you so-called Negro Latinos. They'll call you the criminals when they're the biggest criminals. They'll call you the thieves and the robbers when they're the biggest thieves and robbers. Right? They'll call you the grapists when they're the biggest grapists. Right?
Yep.
So that's what this devil does, man. He uses you as a scapegoat to cover up how wicked he is. This is Jeremiah chapter 5 and verse 15.
5:15.
Come.
All right.
This Jeremiah 5 and 15. It said, "Lo, I will bring a nation upon you from far, O house of Israel, saith the Lord. It is a mighty nation. It is an ancient nation, a nation whose language thou knowest not." Right? So this nation been around for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Right? Alexander the Greek, when they came into power, the Romans. This is the modern day Romans. Right? Esau, Edom is on the earth today. How, you got some Israelites that say Esau has been done away with. Esau, Edom is on the earth today, man. And he's the one bringing hell on the whole earth. It says, a nation whose language thou knowest not, neither understandeth what they say. Right? So back in those days, we didn't understand, who these people were, their language, the way they conducted themselves. The Native Americans said that when they first came across the so-called white man, they was walking on all fours. Right?
Huh.
They showed up and they had on dresses, man. They didn't understand these people. Right? They didn't understand them. They're like, yo, what the hell is this? So these people are they're not human, man. They're heartless, and they're not human. They're very evil people. Right? Let me get another one. This is Baruch. Right? Baruch. Let's get Baruch chapter 4. Let me see if this is what I want. Baruch chapter 4. Come on. Baruch chapter 4, verse 15. I'm going to start at 18. I'm going to start at 15. I'm going to end at 18. It says, Baruch 4 and 15, it says, for he have brought a nation upon them from far.
Right.
A shameless nation.
Right. So okay, that's Baruch
4 and verse 15.
Oh, that's still wrong. Okay, Baruch 4:15.
Come on.
Okay.
Baruch 4:15. It says, for he have brought a nation upon them from far, a shameless nation, and of a strange language, who neither reverence old man or pity a child.
Right.
Right? These devils, they don't pity a child. They don't pity an elder man, an elder woman. They don't care if you got a broken leg, if you can't walk. They don't care, man. Right? It says, these have carried away the dear beloved children of the widow.
And you see, and mainly speaking, that link up in Deuteronomy chapter 28 and 48. I'll read it real quick for you. 49, it said, the precept, the Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far and from the end of the earth, right? From the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flight. See, whose nation, those shall not understand. See, right? From afar, I mean like France, Spain, the British Isle, and America. See, that's what I said, from afar.
Yep.
See, so these nations, they're from a far distant. When you know the slave, like doing the slave ship, Spain, the Portuguese and so forth, and the Americans and so forth. Those are nations from afar. See,
that's right.
So you know, that's another one. Good precept and brother. That's another to show you how the hell these so-called small hat call themselves Jews, and they don't fit this description. It's impossible. With they were in slave ship. They can't prove it. You see?
They was the nation that was brought from far.
Yeah.
Baruch 4:16. It says, "These have carried away the dear beloved children of the widow."
Mm-hmm.
And who's that? The Israelites. It says, "And left her that was alone, desolate, without daughters."
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, hey, our people have always been a target and a prey, and had nobody to help them against these people, man. It says, "But what can I help you? For he that brought these plagues upon you," and who did that? Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. It says, "For he that brought these plagues upon you will deliver you from the hands of your enemies."
Yep.
So the same way, hey, that's the beauty of the scriptures and the beauty of the Lord, man. All these things that Esau is doing to us is going to be done to him.
Exactly. Double.
Yeah. And look, we take it on the chin, man. Esau Edom, he ain't built like us. So imagine Esau Edom and the other nations going through the hell that we're going through now. See, the Lord put a spirit on us in order to endure this. You know, those of us that are in this walk, that seek the Lord. But see, the Lord ain't going to put no spirit on these other nations when he put hell on them. When he put hell on Esau Edom, hey, Esau Edom going to have to be the cardinal man that he is, man, to get himself out of it. And trust me, that's not going to work. Esau is not spiritual, man. He's just cardinal. He's a cardinal demon. Right? This is I'm gonna jump to 25. This is Baruch 4:25. It says, "My children, suffer patiently the wrath that is come upon you from the Most High. For thine enemy have persecuted thee." Are we being persecuted? To this very day, we're being persecuted. Right? It says, "But shortly thou shalt see his destruction and shalt tread upon his neck." You seen the other video I put up, man, of them devils. They had their knee all on Jake's neck, man. Jake was out cold. I don't know if he's, dead or what. But he had no life in his body, man. They dragged him. Told him stop resisting when he was knocked out, just so he can put more pain and hurt on Jake. Right? No other nation, no other people get treated like that, getting arrested in this country, but you so-called Negro and Latinos. You seen videos with Jake complying, and he still wound up dead. Jake will do everything the cops say, man, and still end up dead, man. He made a false move. I feared for my life. So we living in a wicked society under a wicked rulership that the Lord is about to take out, man. Yeah, this is why the devil is coming down with that great wrath. Because, listen, man, the judgment that's about to befall Esau, Edom, man, it's gonna be like a captivity and a judgment unknown to man that has never happened on the planet before, man. And we went through a bad, a very heavy and very evil and wicked captivity, which the Lord was justified in it because we went off. Right? But in the eyes of men, it was very wicked. You read back in the history books the things that we went through, man, you can't fathom how these people can do these types of things.
Yep.
And the Lord used this devil to do that, man. I mean, the Lord gave him a blueprint on how to put us in slavery, and this devil didn't even listen to none of it, man. He just said, these my people now. I'm putting them in slavery. I'm doing what I want to. So imagine when the Lord put the spirit in us to get payback. And Esau not going to obtain no mercy. You got something, Elder?
Cool. No. I'll just, listen to you.
Come on. I'm going to continue in 26. It says, my delicate ones have gone rough ways. Yeah, we adopted the ways of America. We adopted these wicked ways, living here under our enemies. It says, and were taken away as a flock caught of the enemy. Yep, going into hardcore slavery. It says, be of good comfort, O my children, because only the children of Israel are the children of Yahweh Bashim El-Shah. It says, and cry unto the Most High, for ye shall be remembered of him that brought these things upon you. And the Lord remembers everything. The Lord knows what this devil is doing to us, what he did to us, and what he plans to do to us. The Lord knows it all. Right? The Lord gonna cut them off at the knees. When you read Job, get Job real quick, Elder. Job chapter 14, verse 5. It says, seeing his days are determined, the number of his months are with thee.
Mm-hmm.
Thou hast appointed his bounds that he cannot pass. So this man, he has a cutoff date all the way down to the second. He has a cutoff. And once that time run out, he can't do nothing else. And the Lord set that up from the beginning, man. He only had this devil to rule for a season. And that season is almost up. You know?
Mm-hmm. Man, it's something else.
Come on. How much we did? You want to go to two? We got like 13 minutes, and we'll shut it down. Come on. Finish this off.
What do you make of what you see here? I mean, a large number of the people that were here trying to get in have since dispersed. But your reaction to what you're seeing here?
This is what fear-mongering looks like. This is ginning up a crisis to justify the harm that you want to inflict on California. You want to take the $680 billion that Californians pay to the federal government and withhold it from us. We already subsidize many states across this country. We pay $680 billion. We only get $600 back. They are after us, and they want to justify it. And that's why they are terrorizing the people of our communities.
We are here in Los Angeles, deemed a sanctuary city, California, a sanctuary state. This does not look like that right now. But how does that clarification play into what steps are taken?
I have never known sanctuary to be a bad term. That is where you go for refuge and safety. It's a religious term at its core because you were always allowed to go to religious institutions in times of crisis. That just means the people of LA have a right to be safe. And our state and our city will do everything they can to keep them safe I am sorry, Los Angeles, that your city leaders and your state leaders, we could not stop this federal administration from terrorizing us today. But we will come together and we will fight back.
There's graffiti on the walls there. I don't know if you've been watching the minute by minute of all of this. What's your reaction to what we're seeing there in terms of defacing federal property? And by and large, this was peaceful, but there were a handful of people there that were threatening something less than peace, at the very least. What's your message to the folks on the street that are still out there tonight?
This has been overwhelming.
And that's the thing with this devil, man. He thinks that he can just do whatever to anybody, and nobody can fight back. Nobody can say anything. You see, they trying to justify, yeah, but there were people out there that was threatening, violence, and like this devil. He can come, he can step on your back, he can kick you in the face, right? Do all of this, and you're just supposed to lay there, not say nothing, or you say, please give me more. Don't stop there, just keep doing it. This is the goddamn pride, the evil that this devil thinks, man. This is what he thinks.
Yep.
This is what he thinks. So it's what I can't say enough, man. Like, it's to the point where, like Elder, like you always bring out, Noah was teaching for 100 years, warning the people, 100 years. And people didn't listen up until the point where it started raining. So now in this day and age, we've been warning you, and you ain't listening, but you're gonna want to listen up until the time that you start catching hell, man.
Yeah. Right. You know what happened? This is for Jake. That's a lesson for Jake, man, because our people, they don't understand anything unless it's action. You know what I mean? That's our people. You say something, they're like, oh man, he's all right. Look, I could do whatever I want to do. I could call party. I could hang out with the people. Them. I mean, when you're an example, you look in Manhattan, Jake hanging out, like everything is so good,
Yeah,
man. We good,
Yeah.
But not understanding, look at that same Jake that was pulled today at the gas station. The video showed. Yeah. He didn't know his time is coming. Exactly. He didn't know. He probably was talking the same way other men were talking, like, yo, this cop is, and now look at that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? It's a lesson to others, man, that, you be comfortable in the system, trust me, Mosai would pull away and let Esau get you, man.
Yeah, yep.
When our people, they like they line on the coach, relax and stuff, Long as you can go and do whatever you want to do, party and whatever, come home late and drink a 40 hours and a damn bag of weed, smoke a bag of weed. They figure, well, that's how life is. But now life does not based on these concepts of you think that's good for you, man. Now look what Esau doing to him.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a wake up for all Israel, huh? All Israel.
Go on. I got two scriptures for you, Elder.
Yes.
The first one is Isaiah 13:11. You could break it down. It says
13:11.
Yeah, come on, Isaiah 13:11. It says,
okay. Go ahead.
Come on, it says, and I will punish the world for their evil.
Right. So the world is about the other nation. Good.
And the wicked for their iniquity.
Which is Esau, the wicked man that ruling, the so-called white man. Okay, the world is the other nation. The Most High God punish them because they bring hell and punishment on all people. So the Most High is going to get them also. The world is about the other nation, and the wicked is this wicked, demonic people, wicked force that rule the earth right now, which is so-called white men. Go ahead.
God, and I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease.
And the arrogancy is what? The so-called European. Let me get a precept for that. Give me Isaiah 2:17. Isaiah 2:17.
Isaiah 2 and verse I'll
Another verse.
I'll read 12 and then I'll jump.
Okay.
It says, Isaiah 2 and 12. It says, "For the day of the Lord of hosts shall be upon everyone that is proud."
Upon everyone that's proud. European, they are proud to their technology, their missiles and whatever they create. The world look at them like they're some kind of God. But the Most High say, what? He's going to bring judgment on all of them, man. Their time is coming. It may not time right now, but later on it's coming. See?
And two-thirds of our people as well.
Huh.
It says, "For the day of the Lord."
Brief. Jump up to verse 11. Start at verse 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah 2 and 11. It says, "The lofty looks of man shall be humbled."
And the word lofty means proud looks, proud. The devil in office is proud, man. This man thinks he's some kind of God, like he's untouchable. But the Most High said the lofty look means the proud looks of men shall be what? Shall be humble. Just like he did with Pharaohs. Just like he did with Ramses II. Just like he did with many kings out there. Bring judgment on them. The Most High say what? They're going to be humble. Go ahead.
Come on. "And the haughtiness of men shall be bowed down."
All the proud, they're going to be bowed down. The Most High going to bring shame on every one of them. Okay, go ahead.
"And the Lord alone shall be exalted in that day."
Right. Only the Most High is going to what? Is going to be exalted in the last days, man.
That's right.
Most High name is going to be praised before all nations. Okay, go ahead.
"For the day of the Lord of hosts shall be upon everyone that is proud and lofty, and upon everyone that is lifted up, and he shall be brought low."
The Most High going to bring them down from the kingdom.
God.
The Bible said, the Most High said, as a tree falleth and the leaf grow, the same thing when men come, men go. One rule and one what? One get put down. That's the same way Most High is going to bring hell and affliction on these nations, man.
That's right.
Okay, let's go back to Isaiah now. You're supposed to jump. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Come on. Verse. Well, I'll keep reading to 17. It says, "And upon all the cedars of Lebanon that are high."
The cedar of Lebanon, the cedars are the king.
Come on.
That are high mean ruling. Go ahead.
Come on. "And upon all the cedars of Lebanon that are high and lifted up, and upon all the oaks of Bashan."
Same thing, the king. Go ahead.
"And upon all the high mountains, and upon all the hills that are lifted up."
Which is talking about mountain, he's talking about all this government and so forth. Mountain hill represent government. Go ahead.
"And upon every high tower."
The high tower mean the rulers. The tower represent the kingdom and so forth. Go ahead.
"And upon every fence wall, and upon all the ships of Tarshish."
The ship of Tarshish, those that did trading and so forth. Go ahead.
"And upon all the pleasant pitches, and the loftiness of man shall be bowed down, and the haughtiness of men shall be made low, and the Lord alone shall be exalted in that day."
See, in that day, the Most High alone.
That's right.
Okay.
Come on.
Got more?
Yeah, I can keep going. It says, "And the idols he shall utterly abolish."
Come
on. "And they shall go into the holes of the rocks, and into the caves of the earth, for the fear of the Lord, and for the glory of his majesty."
Right.
"When he arises to shake terribly the earth."
The earth, meaning the people.
Yeah.
Because Moses said the earth is going to be by forever. God laid terrible to shake the earth, meaning the nation.
Come on. And this is why you have this huge trend of everybody getting bunkers and going, in the rocks and building underground cities and, trying to build up cities in space and all of that, man. This devil is out of his mind if he think he's going to get away from the Lord, man. How stupid you got to be to want to build a city on another planet when you don't know nothing about the planet.
Exactly. Yep.
And that's where the Heavenly Father dwells, man.
Yep.
So you want to get close to your judgment. You want to be the the first in line for the judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you think you can hide under a rock and you built these cities. I was looking at a story where, you know, they were saying that they've been building these underground cities since the 40s, the 50s.
Mm.
You know, and Esau got everything down there.
Yep.
Everything, man.
Okay.
But hey, your judgment is already set, man. You're not gonna enjoy anything.
That's right.
You know. Back in Isaiah 13 and 11, it says,
yeah.
And I will punish the world for their evil,
right,
and the wicked for their iniquity,
mm-hmm.
and I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease,
right,
and will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible.
Is it representing the wicked? Because remember when we read it, it said Moses said of the oak of Bashan, represent what? The wicked rulers. See, which is the same thing as the wicked we're talking about Isaiah we just read it a while. Right? The oak is something is the strongest of all trees. So the oak of Bashan were known as the rulers and leaders of the people. That was rule at that time. Right? But the Moses said, yeah, I'm gonna be punish the world for the iniquity and the earth and the read the part again, Isaiah 13, 11 again?
Come. Yeah, Isaiah 13 and 11, it says, and I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease,
mm-hmm.
and will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible.
The haughtiness of a terrible. See, the so-called rulers, the wicked back to them.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. And like we read earlier, the rod of the wicked will not rest upon the righteous, unless the righteous put forth his hands to iniquity. So,
exactly. Mm-hmm.
So the terrible is going to be upon all you wicked, demonic Israelites, man.
Yep.
Those that don't want to seek the Lord, those that don't want to, hear his word.
Yep.
The terrible is for you.
That's it.
Right? And the Lord told us this. This is the other one I got for you. This is Jeremiah 11 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
It says, therefore, pray not thou for this people.
Yep.
Neither lift up a cry or prayer for them, for I will not hear them in the time that they cry unto me for their trouble.
Yep.
So when the terrible come on you, hey, the Lord, you can't cry to the Lord, man.
Yep.
The Lord said he's not going to hear your cry.
Good.
You know? So that's it, man. Okay, come on. Let me get this last one we can close out. This is First Esdras chapter 8.
Mm-hmm.
Close out with this. First Esdras chapter 8, verse, I'm gonna start at 75.
75? Okay.
Yeah, come on. First Esdras chapter 8, verse 75. It says, for our sins are multiplied above our heads,
mm-hmm.
and our ignorances have reached up unto heaven. Okay, you got it, Elder. You can break this the last one down.
Okay, 875, right?
Yep, come on.
Okay, so let's say our sin, because I don't have the pocket from. I'm reading from.
I'll read it. I'll read it again.
Yeah.
Come on. This is First Esdras chapter 8, verse 75.
Okay.
It says, "For our sins are multiplied above our heads."
Above our heads, right? Another word, our sin multiplied above our head. Another word, our wickedness surpass the deeds of the nations.
Come on.
Okay. Go ahead.
It says, and our ignorances have reached up unto heaven.
Another word, the Most I see our ignorance of our wickedness have been fulfilled. Just like the Most I said, Babylon's sin have reached unto heaven.
That's right. Yep.
You see, our wickedness have been fulfilled, man. All the wickedness we commit, the Most I said, it have been passed up above heaven. Head means the nation. We're more even than these nations now.
Yep.
See? Go ahead.
It says, for ever since the time of our fathers, we have been and are in great sin.
Yeah, we're a great sin because we're taking on the wickedness, the sins of our forefathers. We're still doing it because we are our forefather.
That's right.
See? So we continue in the sin that we was doing. We haven't changed. But the Most High said this time we're going to be changed because the law is going to be in our heart. And it's going to bring judgment on the 2/3 to just to see us see the anger that's going to be in the Lord, man.
That's right.
For us to what? To come forth from our sin.
That's right. Yep.
See? Yeah.
It says, even until this day.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 77, it says, and for our sins and our fathers, we with our brethren and our kings and our priests were given up unto the kings of the earth.
Right, the kings of the earth. That's what we read in Judges chapter 4 and 12 also. Go ahead.
To the sword and to captivity.
See, the sword means the sword of the nation and to captivity. Go ahead.
And for a prey with shame unto this day.
Until this day. Meaning the sin, the shame is still on us until this day.
Gone.
See, it have not gone anywhere.
That's right.
Because we're saying the same shame that was on us during the Assyrian captivity is back here today, man. During the Babylonian, it's still here today.
Gone.
So I don't see how Esau, this gonna to fit Esau, which is not talking about that. We know that, you know what I'm saying?
Gone.
So that shame's still on us, man.
Gone.
That chichi man spirit, you know what I mean? A lot of the young men is with. Remember, you see that video I sent you yesterday, Ark? This guy, you see the video I sent you yesterday in the Bronx?
Oh yeah. That was crazy. Yeah, that
moving out. I was trying to get more picture, but the passenger was coming to I was about to load of the bus, you know?
Yeah, he was with that Edomite.
Yeah, cut.
That's disgusting, man. He had the dog. I don't know what Jake was doing, man. He just looked off, man. Just threw. This is the last one. It says, verse 78. It says, and now, in some measure, have mercy been showed unto us from thee. And who's that mercy shown? To the elect, man. It says, O Lord, that there should be left us a root and a name in the place of thy sanctuary.
Right.
And that would be the elect, man.
Yeah.
The ones that are written in the book of life at the end, the ones that were predestinated, from the beginning, which is the elect, which we pray we are of that number. No, but for the rest of you, you're going to be judged with the wicked. And the wicked is putting hell on you, man, whether the northern or southern.
Yeah.
And like we said, this is not the the end. This is just the beginning. And y'all better get with the program, man. Y'all better get right, like right now, because the warning has been out, and you can, frown your face up and think that it's a joke, that it can't come on you. Like the elder just said, that Jake that got, pretty much beat unconscious. He didn't know that them cops was going to do that to him that day. He didn't know that. That's how the Lord's judgment come on you, unawares, man, like a thief in the night. 1 minute you good, and the next minute you, you don't know where you at.
Sad, man.
Yeah, man.
This is our lesson to learn. You know.
Yeah.
Jacob, Jacob, if you're not doing right for the Most High, you don't know when your time is next, because Jacob is wicked, man.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
God just got to turn his back against them. That's it.
Exactly. So the point has been made. I didn't know I didn't even know the elder was there.
Hey, Shalom.
Hey, Shalom. I didn't know you was there.
I just got on.
Okay.
I just got on. I wasn't there long.
Right.
Okay.
It's a card did me dirty, man. But I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I ain't a big deal. Like, the spot I wanted, they didn't give it to me. Mulling the goddamn back like a damn Edomite.
Oh, you talking about at the spot?
Yeah, man. You know.
Oh yeah. I mean, I hear like an echo or something.
You see an echo? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hear an echo.
Oh, I gotta do a cancellation probably. Hold on. Stereo echo can. It's gone now, right?
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Then I'm using the USB mic. I'm going back to my old laptop. I don't even know what I'm gonna do this if it's gonna drop me.
Oh.
But while I'm here, I'm gonna share this to my page so the other brothers. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. Me and Lamont, we was going in on this ice race, man. I
was listening because they didn't give my room to 3, so I was downstairs listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come on, man.
That's the one in California, right?
Yeah, but they got them going on in Minnesota. I seen another one somewhere else too, but it's all happening at once.
Yeah, I know it is.
You know, so they catching them. I think they said in the morning they catching them at Home Depot and all of these other spots too. So
they be hanging out.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm gonna come out and come back in. All right. I'm gonna go.
Okay. Come.
Yeah, because what happened? A lot of them is in is at Home Depot. Like if you go there now, a whole bunch of Ishkars right there.
Yeah.
Ishkar and ham.
Con.
Yeah, they're all over, man.
Yeah, because they're looking for work.
Yeah, cut. And they ain't bothering nobody.
Yeah, they're looking for work.
These damn animals in office, man. He ain't giving them a break. But like for them, I don't feel sorry for none of them, brother, because they just like, man, they just damn hate us, son. You know?
Yeah. They show that Edomite hate you too, man. They don't want you in their neighborhood, man.
Yeah.
And you know, I heard in some states, Texas to be exact, I heard that it don't really go on like that in Texas too much. Like the so-called Latinos and Negroes, they pretty much band together over there in Texas. But you know, out there in LA, especially in California, man, it's been told that they real nasty, the Negroes over there in California.
Yeah.
Real nasty, man. Like they don't want you in certain areas, man. They look down on you.
Right.
You know, and the Lord got this judgment, you know, coming down on you tribes, man, because of your ignorance and stupidity. That's pretty much what it is, man. You're ignorant and you're sottish.
Yep.
You know, the Lord said that these are sottish children. They don't know me.
Mm-hmm.
If you knew the Lord, you would know that the Negroes are your brothers.
Exactly. Yep.
But you would rather just, you know, I'ma just work. The Negroes, they too loud, this and that. The so-called Latinos, they loud too, man. You act just like the Northern Kingdom, especially the so-called Dominicans and Puerto Ricans.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You just as loud as the so-called Negroes. You know,
the other day I said, man, these damn, I said, real loud. Don't care what Esau does, the white man does, the black and Hispanic, love that guy. They still look at him as a guy. Don't care how he treat them like shit. They real loud. I said, hey, them Spanish love Trump. Don't care what Trump love him because he's a white man.
Yep.
No, and they were like, oh, why you say like that? That's not like, I said, yes, because it's your gun. You don't see how black right Jesus in your house?
Yeah. If
as a white man, guess what, miss? You're gonna be in damn slavery. Another
right. Yep. Come on.
Get ready for another slavery.
Yeah, they tell you if it's white, it gotta be right.
Yep. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
If it's black, it's whack.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It's just too much, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I want to play this one real quick.
Yep.
Where is that? Cause Jake tied too.
Yep. Slacky priest. The one with the woman that got shot 19 times.
Con. Let me. I'm gonna look for that. Say something real quick. I'm gonna look for that one.
Yeah. So the brothers you know, bringing out information how our people have to wake up, man, and it's a message to all of you so-called Northern Kingdom, you so-called black and Hispanic, your so-called Hispanic. because you need a wake-up call, man, because a lot of you don't understand that you are the lost tribe of Israel, and the Most High tell you he's going to use your enemy to come up against you. Jeremiah chapter 50 and 33. Most High said the children of Judah, which are the southern kingdom, and the children of Israel are pressed together, which is the northern kingdom. So it's a wake-up time call for you so-called Hispanic to realize that you are the chosen people of the Heavenly Father, man. The Most High did not bring you in America for no reason. It's for your last departure from this modern day Egypt. That's the purpose. The Most High put the spirit on you, the leaders of the northern kingdom, to bring you here to Israel, to another Babylon. So the Most High is requiring for us to wake up and stop thinking you're different from the other nation, because from the other tribe, which is the so-called Black American, Western, and the so-called Haitians. Those are your brothers. If you can't see by now, that means something is wrong. Common thing we tell you that we are the same people, because you catching the same hell the black man is catching. The difference with you so-called Hispanic, you speak Spanish, and which is not your language, is the language of the conquistador, your conqueror. The conqueror has forced these language on you to speak. So most I try to explain to you, showing you, really, your people need to wake up, man. Okay, realize the white man don't give a damn about you. Okay,
that's right.
Go ahead, Ab. Yep.
So that let me get you in. Yeah, so this is a video that the elder he sent me. And for you Eves out there, man, I think that this devil he treats you better. So-called black man ain't ish. We rather go to the so-called white man and have a good life and bear his children and all this. This is what you're getting yourself into right here. Right? So it says the dude's name, this devil's name is Jordan Henning. And it says video of, shooting shown in court. Now this devil, they got this devil on trial, man. If this would have been the other way around, there wouldn't have been no trial.
Slack your priest. But guess what? They already given a sentence, right? They're gonna give a sentence to 20 years in jail for manslaughter. Manslaughter means that he didn't mean to do it. Now you shot somebody 2 times. That's not manslaughter. You shot somebody 3 times to 19 times. That's called intentional murder.
Exactly.
They give him for manslaughter. That means, what is that showing you? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Esau shot him behind 19 times and spit on you. That means Esau saying, hey, that's manslaughter.
Yeah.
You don't know our definition because he murdered.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's murder right there. That's not killing. Killing and murder is 2 different things. That's killing. That's murder right there.
Yeah, and he spit on her, right?
Yep, he spit on. Yep.
So that wasn't intentional. That's crazy to me. That's crazy, man. So I'm gonna play it. Check this out.
Of the moments leading up to the shooting of Ashley Henning, as she and her husband Jordan were arguing in their kitchen after Ashley's birthday party. Things escalated quickly.
Oh, and I didn't know he's a military dude. He said military wife murder trial. So he was in the military. Wow. Oh, look, come on now. That's not intentional. You see him, he went to the closet, he put the clip in the gun and everything.
That's the white boy that shot his girl, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he comes back and puts a few more in her too.
Yeah, that's crazy. 19 times. I think that probably hold about 16. So yeah, you have to. Hey, man.
I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna say it. But go ahead.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, these women, man, they don't know. They don't know who they playing with when they dealing with these devils.
Right.
You know, they can't get away with the things they do with Jake. They can't get away with that with Esau, man.
Yeah, because Esau's not used to that.
Yeah.
He ain't used to that mouth just going on in the disrespect.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
us, when the disrespect gets to a certain height.
Yeah,
we snap.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because the worst Jake could do, Jake could probably, put hands on Eve, or Jake could just leave. But Esau, nah, man. He said, man, you dare to talk to me like that in my kingdom?
Yeah.
You gonna mouth off to me?
And that's not the first one. There's quite a few of our situations like that. Just jump off like that.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely horrific what's seen in that video. And Henning could be seen crying in front of the jury while that video was being.
Yeah, of course you're going to cry, man. Crocodile tears. Of course, man. But in his mind, he probably.
He said he prayed for his life. That's what he did. He said he prayed for his life.
You see how he cocked back the gun? He's like, yo, this can, black, this black, sick of her damn mouth. I'm gonna shut it once and for all. And yeah, it happened 19 times.
See, the thing with the black woman, she think she gonna escape the curses too.
Yeah,
because she get a few dollars, with a job, and the devil's kicking them off these jobs. You gonna escape the curses? You ain't gonna escape the curses, man.
Yeah,
nobody gonna escape the curses, man. But bottom line, you can try to run from the black man, but you ain't gonna get very far. You're gonna be alone, or you're gonna get an extra dosage of the devil. You're gonna turn lesbian. Gonna change.
God,
I see them in my travels, man, looking crazy as hell. When you see a Leslie, when you see a Leslie, man, you could feel the demons radiating off, man. You can feel it. That short haircut, that manly look.
Yep.
You can just see it and feel it, man. And
the way they
tolerate that, man. Ain't gonna tolerate that, man.
Yeah, the way they walk and their demeanor is just masculine. Yeah, and like you said, this Esau not used to this. So this is why the whole world, all these, especially the men over here in the West, is pulling away from this demon. Right? Eve is a demon, man, and everybody's seeing it. It's just Jake giving up on Eve, and Esau, he just wanted her for fun, but he got caught up in it or whatever, and he thought that he can, do better, and he realizing that Eve is just a demon too, and like you said, he can't deal with that, man. So he like, nah, man, you're not gonna drag me to court. I'm gonna do something to you. It's crazy.
Being played. So what is testifying going to do for him? When we heard that 911 call before seeing the video, he talks a lot about how he is the victim of abuse, right? Saying he's been abused by his wife for years and just couldn't take it anymore. Then you see the video and it paints a very different picture. Can he say anything that can help himself today? Let's talk about that. I want to bring back in attorney and lawmaker Tommy Pope. Okay, Tommy, what do you think this guy? Do you think that it could potentially help him in some way to try to get up there and say something?
I think you nailed it, Julie. What's he got to lose? After that video, he's, the jury's been judging him, looking at him, even though he's cloaked in innocence until proven guilty. That's pretty straightforward. And I hate to say it, but the whole party I'm sure there was drinking. It's the recipe for every domestic argument. You know,
Oh,
whether
there
it's
you go.
you know,
There you
you
go.
embarrass me or
There you go. They was drinking. He wasn't in his right mind. He's a military guy. He was dealing with this. He was dealing with that. Yeah, cut the man some slack.
Yeah.
You know, he just killed a nigger woman. That's all. Come on now. You know how her mouth is. You know, that's the secret. That's the secret meetings they have.
Yeah.
You know, and I wouldn't be surprised if this thing just gets swept under the rug. You don't hear about this case no more after this, and they put that devil in another country and say, all right, man, don't mess up again.
Y'all saw the one with the two twins that was killing the sundown town? The sundown town? You saw that one?
You talking about the one when they went up in the mountains, they said they killed themselves?
Yeah, you saw that?
Yeah. I did something on that. Yeah, man. That was another one. You know, they said that, they killed each other. It was a murder-suicide, and they went all the way up to the mountains. And then the family was saying how they didn't even like the mountains. They didn't know where nothing was, really.
They caught that devil, too. They caught him. He went for the fire department.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I didn't
Real KKK, evil-looking cracker, man. Real evil-looking, man.
Wow. Wow. I didn't hear the update on it. I didn't hear the update. But I knew it was a devil. When I did the lesson on it, I knew it was a devil that did it. It was no doubt in my mind. You know, that's crazy.
Caught that beast.
Yeah, but
wake up, man. You better wake up.
Yeah.
These white people claim to be Christians. That it's game over.
Yeah. They'll slay you in the name of Jesus. They'll slay you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's crazy. My whole thing was how, I heard the car was at the bottom of the mountain. So more than likely these twins, they had to trust this devil to drive them up to the top.
Right.
He probably say, you look nice in your photo, your graduation thing, or whatever. Let's take some pictures up here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Take them up there. They take some pictures, whatever. And that devil done turned into a demon over, of a split second. And then they didn't know what the hell happened, man. He probably had other devils up there waiting for him.
Yep.
Yeah, I got two of them, man, for target practice.
That's why the Most High says not to trust your enemy.
That's right. Yep.
You seen Donna when we was in camp last week? Donna just was lost her mind when we said, "Who's your enemy, man?"
Yeah.
Struggling with me.
Yeah. A lot of like two people said that they seen it, and they was like, "Yo, that lady would not answer any questions, man. Like, yo, what was wrong?" They were saying pretty much why we was dealing with her so long. They said she would not answer any questions.
Right.
Whenever she got pretty much caught in a bond or whatever, she would just make this crazy face, like her head will start wiggling.
Exactly.
Like, yo,
hilarious, man.
Like, yo, what's up with you, man? Like, you can't answer the question.
You sick?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. She said he said the Edomites are the Saudis, right?
Right.
And the Europeans are not the Edomites. I'm like, man. I was like, the Saudis are not red, man. But she agreed that when you read Genesis 25, that Esau will come out red. The Saudis are not red. The so-called Arabs are not red, man.
Right.
Now, we know that there are, Edomites mixed amongst, the Mishmaelites, but they're not red, man. So she was cutting herself. The more she kept talking, and then she would start going into something totally different, talking about, yeah, he's married to this person, and he's married to a black woman, and we like, yo, you don't hear what we saying? We trying to ask you something. Yeah, but she's married. I'm like, come on, man. But yeah, this devil, I wouldn't be surprised he get off, man. I wouldn't be. He's a military dude too. They don't really lock them Edomite military dudes up like that.
When you see this dude, man, this dude he looked like a you wouldn't want to be in a room alone with him. Put it that way.
What you talking about for the twins?
Yeah, that dude.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be in a room with that. And it's the spirit. The spirit gonna force that race war, man.
Yeah.
Or he gonna put the spirit on Trump or somebody to escalate some type of dude getting shot, brother getting shot, woman getting lynched, and have people in the streets.
That was in Georgia, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, found that.
So you're gonna definitely try to amp things up. People gonna fall for it.
Yeah,
they're gonna be in their emotions, and it's gonna be chaos, man. Definitely, you know.
I'm trying to see if they have a picture of this devil up there.
Yeah, I think he worked for the fire department, but he like a damn straight up KKK type white boy. Them the ones you gotta watch out for, man.
Yep. Suspect. You seen the other one with that Jake that got beat up? Oh, I see him. Yeah.
Oh yeah. In the bar with them damn bikers.
Yeah, idiot, man.
I was like, what the hell are you even doing there? And there was another Jake in there. When you read the comments, it said there's another Jake right there with the yellow. He was just standing there.
Wow, he didn't even help him. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I see this devil, man. Damn.
You see him?
Yeah, this was 2 months ago. Let me see if they got. Yeah, they got a picture of him up there. Let me get it. Yeah, this devil, man.
You gotta be careful out there, man.
Yeah, I did a lesson on this, man. I was just like, man, what, the way these Jakes is dying now, it's just not making sense to me. What are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing in the mountains, man? Like y'all at a bar. What they call it? Oh, let me see. Oh, I understand. That never popped up. Let me see.
In the 90s, I was working at this spot in the boss, Paul, Irish dude, said he saved up all his money, got a cabin. He said, "Come on out here." And he said, "Let me show you some pictures. Y'all can hang out, drink, whatever, smoke, whatever y'all do." And he showed some pictures of his friends. These dudes like straight up rednecks. I said, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah, yep. You already know to get out of there.
Yeah, I ain't going up there. Crazy.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you remember it was some years ago. This Jake, he met this Edomite at work. It was 2 instances. He met this Edomite at work, and the Edomite invited him up to Pennsylvania to go hang out at a cabin. And the Jake wound up with 9 shots in his back, and they said that he killed himself. It's crazy. And then the family went out there trying to get to the bottom of it, and everybody was turning them back. The cops was like, we don't know. The case is closed.
These black women, they get with these white boys, and they think, they found heaven.
Yep.
See, out here, the white man, the God of the earth, he accepted me. And then what happens?
Yep.
Yep.
You're in the spirit world. That's what happens. And then the other one with the Jake that met an Edomite at work, and he invited him out to the bar to watch the game, and he was just buying the Jake all the drinks and everything, just getting them all twisted up. And the Edomite called his buddies, and the Jake was ready to leave. And when he got to the parking lot, him and his girl, I believe this was in what state was this in? This was some years ago too. And when the Jake got in the parking lot, he had his friends waiting there, and they beat that Jake to death.
Yeah, I ain't surprised.
They beat him to death, man, right in front of his woman. Beat him to death, man. And Jake, he probably didn't even have a issue. Him and Esau probably didn't even have an issue before that, man. But this devil hates you so much that he just wants his shot. He just wants his shot to afflict harm on you or put you to death. He don't. You ain't got to do nothing to offend that dude, man. You ain't got to do nothing to offend that devil. Just him, just being next to you, it just boils his blood, man, to shed your blood. He just has to do it. Gotta do it, man. All right, let me play this.
Torture every single day and not knowing what happened to them.
After the mysterious deaths of twin brothers from Gwinnett County, family says they have seen new surveillance video that changes everything.
So the video shows 19-year-old Khaydir and Nazir Lewis alive just hours before their bodies were found. The GBI says a hiker discovered the twins at the top of Bell Mountain in Hiawassee, nearly 90 miles from their Lawrenceville home.
Welcome to End of Time Crimes. This is End of Time Crimes. Video of the twins who were found on Bell Mountain, Georgia. They were located in a county in Georgia. It's called Gwinnett County. Just hours before their disappearance at a gas station. They disappeared that night and were found early that morning.
Look at this
by
devil,
a
man. Look at this devil. Where you going with him? Damn. But, these Jakes more than likely, they had the spirit of their mother on them. Trust everybody. Love everybody. And this is what happened.
You can see Jesus all
For
over
those
his
of you that are just now tuning in,
You can just see Jesus and love all over his face.
Good, yep.
to this story, let me catch you up.
He's joining us now live from the Lawrenceville gas station where a surveillance camera captured some of the brothers' final moments. Cody?
Jennifer and Ron, the GBI, originally came out believing this was a murder-suicide, but the family has never believed that. It's now been 52 days since the twins were found. And tonight, this video capturing the twins here behind me is fueling even more questions for this family.
Nothing adds up. Nothing makes sense. I'm even more clueless now.
Samira Bronner and her twin sister Sabria are aunts to Khaydir and Nazir Lewis. They say the brothers appear in surveillance video at this Shell gas station in Lawrenceville on Friday night, March 7th.
At 10:30 p.m.
Especially nowadays out there in the South, man, you got to really watch it. You got to really watch yourself out there in the South, man. You in any of these, because you got a part of the South where it's predominantly so-called Negroes and the Latinos are there too. But then you got those sundown town, dirt road, wrong turn parts of the South that it wouldn't be wise to even go near or go into, even if the sun is not down, man. Like them devils, they have a hatred, man, and it's showing forth more and more in these last days.
I remember years ago, me and my son's mother was going to move to Staten Island. You got parts of Staten Island just white.
Yep.
So we in the supermarket, because we went to look for a place out there. First of all, when we went to the place, we was talking to this Asian chick, so-called Asian, and we was talking about how much was the rent. And then when we walked away, a white lady just ran over to her real quick and was like you could tell she was chastising her and questioning her. Why are you letting those you gonna actually rent to those ninjas? Like you could tell it's just So when we went to the supermarket, this white boy rammed his food his basket into mine purposely. And I told my son's mother, "You ain't see that?" She ain't see nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I was exaggerating what happened. And,
wow.
But I saw it because I went to school in Bensonhurst and I knew what them devils was capable of.
Yeah.
I was on my guard, but she didn't see it because she still has the Christian Love Jones in her. She ain't gonna see it.
You're overreacting.
Love Jones.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, them devils. Yeah, them devils out there. They show their hatred out there in the South, man. Like I from Virginia, and where I grew up at Newport News or whatever is mainly Negroes there. But when you go up to like Williamsburg and then those what is it? Lindsay, Virginia, and all of that, man. Hey, it's best to stay from over there, man. Because even into this day, when I go back down, you know, it's like when you get to a certain part of Virginia, you start feeling different, man, because you start seeing things different. Like visually, you start seeing things different. And that was, you know, back then. So imagine now, especially in Georgia. That's where the Jake that was jogging got you know, put to death by them two devils in the back of that pickup truck.
Oh, except them.
I forgot Ahmaud Arbery, his name. His name was Ahmaud Arbery, the Jake that was jogging.
You talking about the Hamite? He was a Hamite.
Oh, he was a Hamite.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that.
Jagging, and the father, the son, is the one that killed him.
Yeah.
But earlier, the two brothers that died, right, that they murdered, it was in sundown town, right?
Oh, it was a sundown town.
Yeah. But what happened? They call it sundown town because the law that you cannot go in a neighborhood. They will not change it. Like if you go to that place at sundown, they have a right to murder you. That's why it's sundown. Yeah.
Wow.
And they did that to a Mexican guy. A Mexican guy lost his life. Matter of fact, I think it was a brother lost his life in sundown town. That was on a Tuesday. When they found him, they said that they found him hung on a tree by his shoelace caused him to hang on. That's it. That was the excuse. You know, he said he died. Say something. Go ahead. I'm calling.
Yeah, you got it, Elder.
This man is a liar. He's a goddamn liar. And then Jake, like, you know, but a lot of Jake's starting to realize that these devils was liars. They was dumb as hell. You know, snap the hell out of it. But they realizing that this man is a liar.
That's right. Con. Yeah, and that it just showed it. It says sundown towns aren't just history. This recent event proves it. That's talking about the video I got up. You know, with the twins. That's crazy, man.
The brothers need to do is start. Be careful what I say, but just bringing it back. You know, like that brother that killed. You know, that killed a cop. You know.
Oh, you talking about Ronald Hilton, his name. Yeah, let me see something. Because it's that's a real thing. These sundown towns, there's a lot of them, man. So, and they allow this.
They allow it.
Yeah, they allow this, man.
Some of them devils, they grew up like that.
Yeah, come on, man.
That's the norm.
Yeah, come on now. It's insane. I wanted to share this real quick. Go back to that. It said exposing sundown towns in America 2025. So this is very real to this day.
America's complex history of racism continues to echo in various towns across the nation. While some places have made significant strides towards equality, others still struggle with racial tensions and prejudices. To compile this list, we considered incidents of hate crimes, historical contexts, demographics, and reports of systemic discrimination. The aim is to highlight areas where racism persists and spark meaningful conversations about change. Some towns have gained notoriety due to specific racist incidents or long-standing discriminatory practices. Understanding these contexts helps in comprehending the current racial climate. Number 1, Vidor, Texas. Known for its history as a sundown town where African Americans were not welcome after dark. Number 2, Forsyth County, Georgia. In the 1980s, African Americans were driven out and racial tensions have lingered. Number 3, Harrison, Arkansas. home to white supremacist groups and a history of racial violence. Number 4, sundown towns of Indiana. Numerous towns in Indiana still have the legacy of being sundown towns.
And that Jake that got beat up in the bar, that happened in Indiana. That happened in Indiana. Like, Jake, why were you there? If this is how you know our people don't have any wisdom, because if you walk in a bar, Elder, you see nothing but Edomites in there, you're gonna feel away. You on mute. You on mute, Elder. You're on mute. Yeah, what was that?
No, I was saying, but Jake always want to be equal with Esau. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm American, so I'm good. I'm American. You know what Jake think already? You know what I mean? I'm American. You know, we have American. I'm good. My English is excellent. He ain't gonna bother me. You know, I mean, you gotta think how Jake think, man. You know, Jake just thinking, you know, hey, he's equal to Esau.
He want to be accepted.
And Jake is American, so I think, well, no wrong with that.
Yep.
Until he gets a wake up call. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said, he want to be accepted.
Yep.
He want to be considered in the in the circle of trust.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
Oh man, Jake is a fool, man. Like these devils ain't nobody to hold hands with, man.
Nope.
Number 5, Pulaski, Tennessee, birthplace of the Ku Klux Klan with ongoing racial issues. Number 6, Gina, Louisiana, site of the Gina 6 incident in 2006, highlighting racial injustices. Number 7, Charlottesville, Virginia, infamous for the 2017 Unite the Right rally and ongoing racial divides. Number 8, Marion, Ohio, notable for historical segregation and contemporary racial issues. Number 9, Anaheim, California, significant presence of white supremacist activity and hate crimes. Number 10, Clay County, Kentucky, high levels of racial intolerance and segregation. Number 11, Cicero, Illinois, history of racial violence and segregation practices. Number 12, Council, Idaho, reports of racial intolerance and a significant lack of diversity. Number 13, Cumming, Georgia, known for expelling its black residents in 1912 with lasting effects. Number 14, Paris, Texas, high-profile racial incidents and ongoing tensions. Number 15, Texarkana, Arkansas, persistent racial segregation and discrimination. Number 16, East Haven, Connecticut, police corruption and racial profiling incidents. Number 17, Greenwood, Mississippi, history of racial violence and discrimination. Number 18, Topeka, Kansas, segregated schooling and systemic racial.
Them devils, that racism has never left them devils.
Exactly.
And these brothers and sisters, because they religify with the Bible, they can't see past that. They think this man is just a regular human being, boys like themselves. But don't say that. The scripture says this man was created to live by the sword.
That's right.
They don't want to accept that part. This is what they get mad at us about.
God.
You got this white boy named Ryan. He's called the Israelite killer. You know, I tell him straight up, he's the devil, and you got brothers that feel away behind that. Israelites that feel away behind that.
Wow.
About the law of the strangers and the mixed multitude that came out of Egypt. That don't change the fact that this dude is the devil. That don't change nothing, man.
Yeah.
So they get caught up into the religion. They can't see the spiritual things, man.
Con. Yep. Con. I got one. This is Sirach chapter 12, verse 10. You brought it up earlier, Elder. Sirach 12 and 10. It says, "Never trust thine enemies, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness." Exactly. Yeah, you got it.
The same way rust will build up on iron, on some metal, his wickedness is going to come out.
That's right.
You see it in politics every day. This man just lies, man. He just lies. Trump, Bush, Obama, God straight up lie, and people die behind those lies. You know, all they do is lie and kill, and it's coming out. The Most High is revealing it every day. The Lord is revealing it.
Con. Verse 11. It says, "Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take." Yeah, you got it.
So he'll humble himself and he'll talk love mainly through religion, And the main people that eat that up is the black woman. She's the main one that eat it up.
God. Yeah.
Now look, when that money runs out and war escalates, this man going to change it. You're going to see them horns come out, man. And we already started to see parts of it.
Yep.
Now the Most High got them fighting against each other.
Yep. Gone. I was looking at it after you brought that up last week, before the live, before we ended it, about they giving the green light to bomb inside of Russia. I think the next day or 2 days after, I seen that it was a major strike in Moscow.
Yeah, you saw that? Them planes, he hit his planes, and they blew up a bridge.
Yeah.
Something happened either yesterday or today. I didn't get to check it out. I had to rush to get out here. Something happened. Putin did something. I don't know what it was. I got to find out.
Yeah. And he already said he gunning for Iran and America. Came out and he said that. And going back to the two twins, that devil, he probably humbled himself. But look at the devil, man. Look at him. That's how he got them boys up in the mountains like that. He humbled himself. So it says, though he humbled himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him. Yeah.
You better watch him. You better watch him because, if you can't see it physically, look at it spiritually. Most High gonna put a spirit on these people to act a damn fool out here, man.
That's right. God. It says, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust have not been altogether wiped away.
Right. Exactly. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen. You was gonna say something?
No, so when I finish, I have a precept on that.
Yeah, because this guy's not clean, man. This guy's not clean, and he could give him all. He can quote all the verses he wants, but this man's a beast. He's not going to change. If he was going to change, he would have changed a long time ago. He ain't changing.
Yeah. Come. Verse 12. It says, "Set him not by thee, lest when he have overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place."
That's exactly what happened to us. Many different examples. The main example is they claiming your nationality. You don't even, a lot of our brothers and sisters don't even know it. Don't set this man next to you. We know we got to work and you got to chill. I talk with the devil and I talk with him. You would think I'm cool with them. But, we in captivity. That's what I was trying to explain to these Old Testament brothers. We in captivity, man. The New Testament gives us understanding on the law and how to cope and deal within the system. It says, "Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and render unto the Lord what's the Lord's." Obey the powers that be. You ain't gonna get that same energy from the Old Testament exactly like the New Testament. But the Most High knew that this devil was gonna go from the Greeks to the Romans to the current white man today, and we're gonna have problems with him. You're gonna have problems with this man eventually. You can say you're not, but you're gonna have problems with him.
That's right. Go on. It says, Salakia. It says, "Set him not by thee, lest when he have overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place. Neither let him sit at thy right hand, lest he seek to take thy seat."
And that's his nature. He just keeps taking. I was watching a video. I don't know if you remember, like in the 90s, over there by City Hall, they found a Negro burial, man, with a whole bunch of bodies. They just built right over that thing. They didn't say, well, put some plaques and memorials of these brothers and sisters that died here. He dug up them bodies and just built the damn building right over it. I remember going there and beating on drums. Jacob out there, so much you could feel those spirits of our ancestors. He Esau didn't hold off when they was protesting and trying to stop it. They built buildings right over that, man. They don't love you in this country. They hate you in this country, and we got to accept that.
That's right.
This Negro's talking about reparations. We're gonna march for reparations. This devil is gonna give you
peace, no justice.
Come on, man. Are you kidding?
Sure. Yeah. It says, "And thou at the last remember my words and be pricked therewith." Verse 13.
May the Most High give you understanding, man. You're supposed to remember that. And remember the wickedness of Esau. Now tomorrow is a Puerto Rican Day parade. You're going to have all these damn Latinos running around acting like a goddamn fool, like silly doves. Or silly
American flag.
They're going to be acting stupid tomorrow, man. Even the white man don't want to deal with that. They board up their stores. They've been doing that for the last few years, boarding up their stores in case they march down there. And you got these other idiots saying that Puerto Ricans are not Israelites. You don't see no damn Chinese or Japanese or East Indians acting like that. Oh, they got that from the Negroes. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Gone.
They don't have no afro.
Huh?
You know, they said they don't have no afro. I say you dummy. Not all Israelites have afro. Stupid.
Exactly.
The other day. No sense.
Exactly. Verse 13. It says, "Who will pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent, or any such as come nigh wild beasts?"
You're going to have caution around a beast or an animal, or even a serpent. You should have caution, when you're around this man.
Yeah.
Man, always doing some gay stuff or something violent or just beastly, man. And then tries to flip it like he's not doing any evil. And we'll try to convince you that the evil is good.
Yeah. God. So that's why we don't pity. We're not going to pity. Nobody should pity you, man, because you've been told who this man is and how he get down. So if you decide that, I got to find out for myself, man, they all not bad. When he show you, hey, nobody, they're going to be like, you're going to look back and be like, man, he was stupid anyway, man. We told him.
He's Cain, man, that has not been brought to justice, man. On the run.
God.
To be judged and put there.
Con. Elder, what you got?
Obadiah chapter 11. Verse 11 to 14.
Obadiah,
yes.
Verse 11.
Yeah.
It says, "In the day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that the strangers carried away captives with forces, captive his forces, and foreigners entered into his gates,
right,
and cast lots upon Jerusalem, even thou was as one of them."
So when it says cast lot upon Jerusalem, mean Esau sold us on auction block. Now, when you read the first verse, read up the first verse again.
Verse 11 or verse 1?
Verse 11.
Verse 11. It says, "In the day that thou stoodest on the other side."
Right. The other side is remember when Israelite was coming out of Egypt, they have to pass through. I think the land of Moab, right? Edom. To go to cross over Moab. Esau refused to let us go through. So that's why it said, in the day that thou stood on the other side, which he talks about Jordan, when Esau refused to let us cross through the river, the line of Jordan. Remember that? I think what chapter is that? Bakwasha Yashwan.
That's in the I believe. I don't think it's. I think it might be Genesis. I know what account you're talking about when they wanted to pass. The pass, they didn't want no problems, and Esau was giving them problems, man.
Yep, he was giving us problems. So the Most High say, "You don't forget that." You see? Go ahead.
It says, "In the day that the strangers carried away captive his forces, and foreigners entered into his gates."
Engaged with Jerusalem, right? They're doing talking about Roman. When the Roman destroyed Jerusalem, they took the land away from us and so forth, right? Also, when the Assyrian captivity, Assyrian conquered us, Esau was rejoicing. You see? So anytime the other nation came to invade our land, Esau was rejoicing, man. All right, the Babylonian, all the other country, you got books on it show that Esau was rejoicing, having fun. See? Until the time come during the time of Roman, they have the more under this guy. What's his name is I can't remember his name. When Pilate and when Vespasian and the other guy there destroyed Jerusalem, they were rejoicing, man. They was giving thanks to the Most High, huh?
Titus, Vespasian.
Titus, yeah. You know Titus? He was rejoicing, huh? That man was having so many fun, man. He was happy when they destroyed Jerusalem.
Yeah,
Give it praise to the Most High.
That's why he said, race it, race it.
Yeah, come, raise it. Exactly. According to Psalm. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and cast lots upon Jerusalem.
When they saw it on auction block, we read that in Joel chapter 3, verse 1 to 3. Go ahead.
Yep. Even thou was as one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But thou stoodest not, Salakia, but thou shouldest not have looked on the day of thy brother in the day that he became a stranger.
Let's see. Don't go right there during time of when he needs help. Okay, during time of when he needs help, you have to pass to Jordan. Esau refused. So the Most High, don't forget that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah in the day of their destruction.
70 AD. See? General Vespasian and Titus. Go ahead.
Neither shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Come.
Yep.
It says, thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people in the day of their calamity.
Right.
Yea, thou shouldest not have looked on their affliction in the day of their calamity.
Yeah.
Nor have laid hands on their substance in the day of their calamity.
Right. All our riches Esau stole from us.
Yeah, that's right.
Chapter 35, 12 to 14. Okay, go ahead.
Pretty much kicked us when we're down.
Mm-hmm.
And helped us get down.
Yep.
It says, neither shouldest thou have stood in the crossway, to cut off those of his that did escape.
Exactly. Yep. And that was during time of Romans 70 AD. Yep. That a lot of those, a lot of Israelites that couldn't escape, they put them to death. And then they cut off. Also, Israelites were trying to come back to Jerusalem. You see what I'm saying? Later on, Esau cut them off. So, you know, the Most High is in the book of Obadiah, Most High say he's going to bring judgment on Edom. So this is one of the purpose why the Most High say he's going to bring judgment on these bastards, because they're evil for what the wicked thing they done to us. See? All this wickedness, man. See? So you got a guy by the a guy by the name of the Roman general Gaius Marius. It was a Roman general and statement. And when the Roman destroyed us, he came with a victory, and that victory symbol was a shield symbol, the eagle symbol. See?
Yep.
Represent strength and courage and so forth.
Yeah, that symbol go back to the Romans, the Greeks.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All that stuff. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. You bastard.
So how is Esau not the so-called white man?
Right, exactly.
People are crazy.
Yep.
It says to cut off those of his that did escape.
Mm-hmm.
Neither shouldest thou have delivered up those of his that did remain in the day of distress.
See? Deliver us in all this captivity, man. This man is just damn wicked and evil, man. But the most you gotta get him though.
Yeah, so you have our people that will say, yo, you gotta let bygones be bygones. That was in the past. Well, the Lord is requiring that which is past.
Yeah.
The Lord said he requires that which is past. All these devils with these sundown towns and all that, man.
Yep.
That's to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. They don't want you over there. They'll tell you. Jake gave a story. I seen it years back. He was somewhere and he was eating.
Mm-hmm.
He was enjoying his food and on his phone. And this devil, a woman, came up to him. He said, "You better get out of this town before the sun go down, nigga."
Mm-mm.
Out of nowhere. Wow. She took his order right behind the diner table or whatever, took his order. He went, sat down, waiter came, gave him his food. That same devil came back and told him that.
Jake is a damn fool, because how you know the woman didn't spin your damn food, you know?
Exactly.
Stupid,
Why
man.
would you want to eat there?
You know, exactly. Because you would never see me go to a damn Edomite restaurant by myself and eat their food, man. You don't know what I'm saying? You think you're eating damn gravy after you be eating damn spit. Jake is stupid as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you seen gravy looking thick and nice and shit. You think you need to Jake is stupid. All the tribe. When I say Jake, I'm talking about the whole tribe, Northern and Southern Kingdom. They're stupid because you're there enjoying food. You don't even know if you be enjoying damn spit. You know, the woman spitting that damn.
Oh man, yeah.
I was just thinking that. How you going to eat from a place like that, man?
Yeah,
Right.
man, that's crazy. Just like the Jake we were just talking about.
Yeah.
The Jake that went in the bar over there in Indiana, man. You go in a biker bar. You know them Edomites that are bikers.
Yeah.
You know them devils got and it's in Indiana too.
Yep.
They can't stand you Jakes in there, man.
Yep. Exactly.
They said the Jake didn't want to pay his tab, but you know, one of the witnesses in there said that the Jake had the card to pay his tab, and before he could pay it, the devil told him, "Get up out of here." He said, "Get out of here," and he was like, "Pay your tab and get out of here." And you know, Jake, what you said to me, huh? You talking to me, huh? And come on, man, like you shouldn't have been there in the first place, man.
Right? No, they can't stand it damn guts. You better eating up that damn. That's the problem with all. You know, this Edomite said one time, man, if you want to poison a bunch of damn black people, just open a damn restaurant.
Yeah,
you know, all people they love their damn stomach, man. You know people don't like you, and you still gonna eat in that damn restaurant. You crazy? Not me.
Yeah.
Damn shame, man.
And when you go in certain parts of these cities and when you're in another state and you go in certain parts, man, you can feel like the spirits out there, man. You can just feel it, man. It's like it just feel like it's somewhere you don't need to be. And if you don't have that type of spirit on you, man, you this is why you have these Jakes getting unalived in the mountains and unalived and found hung. You know, 1 minute they at a gas station, the next minute they hung next to a tree, and then Esau say he hung himself.
Yeah, especially the one with the shoelace, man. You the hungry man in Sundown Town, and then talk about they excuse it. Oh man, the cops say, well, he got hung by his shoelace. How the hell one big man like that hung by his shoelace? You know, they killed, they murdered the guy.
Yeah.
Found out he was a tractor trailer driver.
Yo, I was about to say that. You had this young Jake. I forgot where he was going, and he stopped at a gas station, and he wound up hung. But the way he was hung, his neck, his arms was tied behind the tree behind him, and his neck was tied around the tree, and they say he hung himself. I'm like, how the hell can he do that?
Damn shame, man. Yep.
And his wife was like, oh, it's just, I don't understand it. It's just, you're not gonna understand it, man. Because a lot of these women, man, they just worried about the money, man. Jake probably making some money. Oh, you better take that job. You know, you make this money and make that, bring that back to me. We go shopping, this and all that BS. And Jake wound up losing his life.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. But like we've been saying, man, you're gonna see in these last days how these devils really get down.
Yep. It's a damn shame.
You're gonna realize they don't like you, man.
Nope. Jake is silly, man.
But
and your gut, you know.
Con. But Guash had said something about Putin doing something, but this is on the table too, right here. It says Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino warns of massive drone threat to the United States. You know, because these other nations, especially, China, Russia, and Iran, they sick of this place, man.
Yep.
So while you ready to enjoy the damn Puerto Rican Day Parade and you looking forward to Juneteenth and 4th of July and all of this, all these things are happening.
Yep.
All these things are happening, man. And these things are going to happen and it's going to catch you off guard.
And these nations like these Putin and all the other nations, they know it's America. It's not Ukraine that's the one that's in those operating those drones to send to Russia. Is the United Nations, and with the commander chief, U.S. is the one all behind that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because the guy Lindsey, whatever his name is, Graham, he said that he's gonna bring hell to Russia.
Yeah.
So he already spilled the beans. So if anything happens, they're gonna say, okay, America, because a lot of countries already know the U.S. is behind that.
Yep.
They use the Ukraine as a shield.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like people are stupid or something.
Yep. Come on. And then you got this thing where, the Zionists, they want Trump, gone because, he's pretty much at odds with them, saying how he's not funding them anymore like that under the Biden administration and all that. And their policies, he's shutting them down. So now you got these small hats, they're getting their passports revoked from all of these countries. Nobody wants them devils in their country no more.
Blessing, man.
I'm gonna try to find the list, but yeah, that's pretty much what's going on, man. Them devils, they losing their power. The Lord is breaking that fake people of the land. He breaking them. He breaking them down, man.
Yeah.
So I want to play this one.
Good.
I know you all to be honorable people. My sources have repeatedly told me that they can barely sleep at night, that if the average American knew how bad it was, they'd be shocked to their inner core. Is that true?
Yeah. By the way, if you call me sir, I'll start looking for my dad. So let's not start that anytime soon, Sean. But I appreciate it. I'm just trying to lighten it up because your question's so serious. But the premise of your question is 100% accurate. The threat picture now for the United States is dramatic. And I really appreciate we have a president, an attorney general, and FBI director who take those threats seriously. I mean, you name it, Sean. You ask me what's the biggest threat right now. People say, well, what keeps you up at night? Well, the answer is I'd never sleep if I thought about this stuff all the time. But it all keeps me up at night. The drone threat. This is a perilous, acute threat. It's not here tomorrow. It's here today. Everybody saw what happened in Russia. It's only a matter of time if we don't take action, which I promise you, the Attorney General and the Director and I are taking action on this threat. It is here right now. You've got the threat of AI, alignment there. You've got the threat of China, infiltration into our systems. It's been publicly reported. You've seen it. When you get the President's Daily Brief every morning, like the Director and I do for this half an hour block, we get it's the first thing we do. Sean, you walk out of there and you're like, somebody go get me a cup of coffee. I mean, this is really, I need a coffee relaxes me a little bit because you go out of there, your blood pressure's through the roof. It's so many different things to action. And one last thing, when you combine that with the Director and I, our priority, which is reform. Without reform, we're not going to have anything because the American people won't trust us. They will not trust us. And after what happened,
And America is divided more than ever now.
Right.
Like nobody trusts in the system no more. Nobody trusts in this country no more. Like, I don't know. People are on the slow bus or something, man, because it been this way, man. It been divided. It's been divided, man. Before Trump even got in office, it been divided. Trump is just the icing on the cake, man.
It's worse now. They the left is like fighting against people pushing against them, saying they don't want men and women sports. They fighting on that, man.
Yeah. Something so ignorant and stupid, man. It's clear that shouldn't be a thing.
Right.
But that's another distraction to get people to pay attention to. Just like having those, them damn Trans Ams in the military. What for? What is that doing? So this is damn circus, man. This country is a circus.
But you remember we were talking about a couple weeks ago when we was in the street that That scripture in Isaiah 19:1. Moses said, "The spirit of Egypt the heart of Egypt shall melt."
Yep.
Something melting. I mean, there's losing. I mean, the people are losing confidence in the system, and every day as we speak, you know, that scriptures are so real, man. I don't understand how these fools can't see the Bible. It's an accurate book, man. The heart of Egypt shall melt. Those that love the system, they are slowly losing confidence in the system. Losing every day. You hear the same thing. If you have a tape recorder and you record all the presidents, the same thing from the 80s and 90s and 80s to now. It's the same thing they be saying over and over to manipulate the people. It's just that they're different here, different people, you know, different presidents, different faces. That's all you see. But it's the same message, I'm gonna vote for me. I'm gonna do something for the American people. You know, like said the other day, she said that she said she never voted in her entire life. I said, Miss, you're American, you never vote? She said, I don't believe in voting because American people live on promise and they never say what they say they're gonna do. It's always living on promise, man. So now, as we speak in 2024 in the Greco-Roman calendar, man, Esau is losing so much. They don't trust the government no more. You know how much even people stay home out. They didn't go to no damn vote. Whether Trump or Obama, whoever was running for election, you know, back in the days and stuff. Clinton, a lot of people they're losing faith in the system. They don't trust the government no more. You know what I'm saying?
So-called Latinos, they did a lot of voting this time.
Yeah, they do a lot of voting because they're stupid.
And they backfired on them.
Exactly. A lot of Edomites that's aware of what's going on. They said, to hell with that vote. They ain't doing nothing for me. A lot of white people tell me that at the job. I said, man, I didn't vote. To hell with that shit. You know what Jake said? Yo, man, that's why these are the things going on. You know, man, shut that F up, man. She done rude mouth woman. She done dispatcher. I said, man, tell me something. Well, you know what I'm saying? You know, we got a president, you know, we got to do things to make things better. White lady, man, like, you know what? Please, just get away from me, man, because she's pissed off. Like, Jake is the main one that loves the system, man.
Con, they tell you, if you don't vote, you can't say nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That's the first thing they said. Why are you here in America if you don't vote? Why don't you go back home?
That's
the first thing he would tell you. Well, that's not good about this country. You could vote. Why don't you vote?
Yeah.
You know?
If you don't vote, you can't expect change. We gotta get out. We gotta get out there to the polls. There's always, like you said, they always got the so-called black woman front and center, man. She's always in front of those damn voting centers, trying to push people in there with them stupid flyers, man. You know? I mean, if you don't vote, then you can't talk. You can't say nothing. But if you want change, you got to get in there and you got to put forth your best hand.
Yeah.
I mean, shut the hell up. Yeah, they've been saying nothing for
Sister asked me one time, did you vote yet? Brother, I said, yeah, long time. I vote for Jesus. She's like, oh my God, what I have to do with I said, I vote for Jesus. That's my president. And I walked away. To America. He probably said, these damn foreigners, we didn't go back home. You know what I'm saying? But they rule like that, man. You know, like they don't care it out because Jesse Jackson tell them, yo, keep hope alive, brother. Keep hope alive.
Yep. Just like you got this, I don't know, Miss Vicky. It says she said we need people in office who are qualified to protect this country.
See?
Another loss idiot. It says that whole administration is unqualified, talking about the Trump administration. It says it sucks to suck, and we're all in jeopardy. You all been in jeopardy. You always been in jeopardy, man. People are really just listen, man. People are really just retarded, man.
Yep.
You know, it's just retarded, man. They have gone. Yeah, you got it.
Wait for a minute. I'll be back.
Come
on.
Go to the front desk.
Yeah.
No, really retarded, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all is going on. Everything going on.
Yep.
You still got these idiot bots.
Mm-hmm.
I call them AI bots because they just go according to whatever's programmed in them.
Yes, sir.
You know? still want to trust in this system and in this country, man.
Yep. Damn shame.
Don't blame them
for
that mistrust. You combine that and layer it on. We got a big job, but the director and I are glad we're doing it.
All right, let me go back. You talk about the drone threat. You talk about the China threat. I mentioned we have known terrorists in the country.
Yeah, who put them there? The government. How stupid? Well, the Lord did it because he said he was going to flood this place with caterpillars.
Yep, exactly.
Men like it with caterpillars. So we understand that, man. There was another one I wanted to get.
The scripture, flood you with caterpillar, yeah?
Yeah, Con. So, where we got here? Let me see. Where's that other one at? I'm gonna try to find that other one. But yeah, it's going down. Whether you know it or not, it's going down.
Yeah.
You can try to pretend and live your life like it ain't happening, but it's gonna happen. And whether you want to try to deny it or not. Oh yeah, this was it right here. It said Russian missiles hit. Let me see. Hit Ukraine. I want to show this other. Yeah, because Russia, they're not playing, man.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at that. So Russia launched 407 drones and 45 missiles in an overnight attack across Ukraine. And this looked like where people live at. Look at the houses down there. Fighting has ramped up in recent weeks after attempts at peace talks failed because it's not of you, men. It's of the Lord, man. The Lord seals the instructions of men. When you read that in Proverbs 16:1, the Lord seals the destruction, man. He seals your instructions, right? Men's goings is of the Lord. So, Putin, Trump, Xi Jinping, none of them have any control over what they're doing, man. It's the spirit that's on them.
Yep.
The Lord is going to allow them to ramp this thing up real soon.
Yep.
Now the U.S. is they in fear of drone strikes.
Yep.
And if you think a drone can't bring a lot of damage, you sadly mistaken. We ain't talking about no little target drones with cameras on it.
Exactly.
High-tech drones that carry missiles. Drones as big as planes, some of them. I've seen some drones that Russia got that's as big as a helicopter. And I was like, nah, that's a drone. And it's a drone, man. Looked like a stone. It looked like a triangle stone or something.
Cut.
They got missiles under it and on top of it.
Cut.
And it's not driven by any man. It's not, fly by any man. It's flying from a base.
Yes, sir.
So the technology has advanced.
Yep.
And this is going to be the end of Esau's rulership, man. His own blessing is going to be his downfall, which is the sword. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, but we live in.
See what happened is China and Putin, they had a meeting the other day.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they saying like as they were having the meeting, it was attacks being taken out. So it's like Trump was trying to calm Putin down, pretty much trying to tell him to end the war with Ukraine. And Putin was like, nah, man, get up out of here. You ain't telling me what to do. And Trump was like, if it wasn't for him, a lot of bad things would have happened to Putin and Russia by now. You know, because this devil, especially the American devil, they are the most proud, man. The American devil, all these devils are proud, but the American devil, because when you read Revelation 17, the virgin daughter of Babylon, that's America, is a virgin because war was never on American soil. Missiles have never hit America, man. Hit everywhere else but America. So this is why you got the pride in America. You got people, your everyday Americans telling you, man, nobody don't want it with America, son. You know, Jake, yeah, son, you know, we got the best military in the world, son. You know what I mean? Who want to go to war?
With his slave.
You know what I'm saying? No, nobody wanted with America, son. I'm telling you, son. If they shoot something over here, then that's it for them, son. They in fear. They scared, son. Yo, Jake, shut the hell up, man. You don't know a damn thing, man. All you know is your Don Julio and your damn ounce of weed, man. Get up out of here.
You can't go east on neighbor, they kill you out, but yet you take it off for east. Stupid. Jake is dumb as hell, man. Man, you talk about America. America want to get rid of you, man.
Exactly.
People out, man.
Exactly, man. Exactly. I'm talking to a whole lot of Jakes, elder, and they all say the same. Nah, they don't want it with America, son. We got the greatest country in the world, and Latinos too. Nah, I spoke to this one dude. He ex army or Marine. No, ex-Marine. He was in the Marine Corps, whatever. You know, he talked kind of proud. I be saying, yo, man, you know, a war coming to America, right? He was like, nah, I don't think so. You know, nobody really want to go to war with America. America got the greatest weapons. They got the best, the most powerful missiles. He used to tell me, you know, all this stuff that the America had, how they used to do drills in other countries, and you know, just in case of an attack, they was already prepared for that and this and that. And I said, all right. I said, all right, man. Just remember where you heard it. America is going to be destroyed by Russia. I said, it's already prophesied that it's going to happen. He said, nah, Russia can't even. They say what? They say Russia can't even handle Ukraine. So why? So how you think they can handle America?
It's so stupid. Not knowing that Putin don't want to really destroy Ukraine because that's part of Russia.
Exactly.
That's how stupid it is.
Exactly.
You know?
And they've always been tight. Ukraine and Russia always been tight. That was the Soviet Union.
Yeah, cut.
You know.
Russia break up from split up because during the time Mikhail Gorbachev, because Russia is the largest country in the world, man. I mean, that's a big country. The whole lot. Even Iceland was part of Russia at one time.
Go on.
You know, a lot of these countries was part of Russia at one time. They just break off. You know, Yugoslavia, all those places.
But
the thing is, Putin. See, Putin. If it was America would have blow up everything and kill and start back over. But a lot of these nations, they're not like this Babylon here. This Babylon, look what they did. When they went to Iraq, they were dropping so much bomb on these people out there, destroying it. Ukraine, at least they still could be use the restroom, they got oil, gas, But when America went to Iraq, they just destroyed everything. I mean, blow up everything, man. No heart, The
scriptures tell you if a thief came in to steal grapes, would they not leave them?
Yeah.
This devil, man, when he come in other countries, man, he take everything. He blow everything up. He take everything, and then what's left over, he blow it up.
Yeah.
So you can't use it. He takes all your resources, and then whatever you got left, that and whatever he thinks you can use in the later future, he'll take that, and then everything else he'll just corrupt it, and then come on TV and say, we're here to help you. We're here to make your country a better place from the terrorists that want to take it over.
Yep.
This man is the devil, man.
Con.
He's the devil, and he's always going to be the devil, man. Con. So it's going down, man.
Yep.
Somebody said Satan versus Satan. How the F his kingdom stands, and his kingdom is not going to stand.
Exactly.
It's over for him, man.
Yep. Elon Musk and Trump now, they act worried each other now.
Yeah. And everybody paying attention to that too.
Yep. He telling Trump straight up, if it wasn't for me, you would never win the election.
Yeah.
He's
that
mad.
money.
Yeah?
He put in a lot of money.
Yeah, he telling Trump, if it wasn't for me, you would not, never be able to win the election.
Yeah, so you see these devils is all up, and they all at odds with each other. They all at odds with each other, man. So how do you think they feel about you Negroes and Latinos? They hate you the same. They hate you even worse, man.
Mm-hmm.
Elon Musk, he's a billionaire Edomite. He's one of them top Edomites.
Yeah.
One of them. So, he holds some kind of power, but you so-called Negroes and Latinos, you have no power.
Yeah.
Especially if you looking to the world to help you, if you're looking for this country to help you, you definitely have no power, man.
Yeah.
All your protesting and your pumping the fists and your sign, holding up your signs and all your yelling and bullhorns and going in front of a federal building and banging down the door, that's not going to help you.
Well,
it's not going to help you, man. It's just going to get you locked up, beat up, unalived.
Yep.
That's all that's going to do for you. Then you get a Jake on here. What we supposed to do then? We just supposed to let him kill us, huh?
Well, he would his brother like that. He would murder them.
Yeah.
They said when come to other nation, Jake wouldn't be talking like that. Jake, when come to his own people, he said kill them. But no, he said, what we should do? We should, like you said.
Yeah.
Damn, no.
Yeah, when they come to Esau, you got to show some mercy.
Yeah.
Let's talk it out first. Let's just try to talk it out with them first.
Yep.
You've been talking for decades.
Yep.
So talking ain't getting through to these devils, man.
But yeah.
So what's the next step? Yeah, you tell us, brother. You got the answers, right? You got the answers. Hey, we gonna wait on the Lord. No, son, y'all dealing with the Bible. Say, nah.
Can't deal with that Bible. That's a white man book.
Yeah. So y'all just gonna sit back and let this man do whatever to us. Ain't that what y'all doing?
Yeah.
Right? We wrong though. We wrong because we want to trust in the Lord. We wrong.
Yep.
Yep.
Correct.
Jake is a fool, like you said, man. Jake is a damn fool, man.
Yep.
But they just, big up this country.
Yep.
Best country in the world, man. Where you can go, man? Where else you can go where you can get a nice house like this? Where else could you go, man? Huh?
Get a pizza, $40, bro. Huh?
Yeah.
Don't forget the pizza, brother. Pizza.
Yeah, man. Yep. Everywhere you look, man, it's a place to eat.
With soy sauce. Yeah, man, Jake is funny as hell.
This is a free country, man. You can make it. You just gotta work hard.
Yeah.
But y'all hating on it. If y'all don't like America, just go back, man. Go back to where y'all came from.
I do it at my job. He would tell me that heartbeat, like the QC shit.
Yeah.
So but what are you doing here, though? Go back.
Yeah. Even at camp, we say we hate this place. Well, if y'all don't like this place, why y'all here?
What's gonna?
Okay. You know, so they'll say that. If y'all don't like America, why y'all here? Y'all saying death to America, man. What? Don't y'all live in America? Huh? Don't y'all work in America? Don't y'all got family in America? Yeah, but the Lord said this. And you, Jace, you're not getting it, man. You're not getting it. This is Micah chapter 2, verse 10. It says, arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest. We know that this is not our rest. We know this, man. Every day you wake up is hell, man. Anything can happen. The news is mainly bad, right? Your body aches, your body hurts, you're getting headaches, your back hurt. You know, you got your family going through things, everybody calling you, trying to figure it out. They want you to help them figure it out. Then you catch hell on your job. You know, then when you walk into your job, you're catching hell, people messing with you. You know, the minds of the people are all bugged out. You got to deal with that. You know, this place is not our rest, man. We're not getting any rest here. Out of here, cat. We're not getting any rest here. You know? So we know this is not our rest, but for you Jakes in the world, you know, you believe that you can make a rest here for yourself. You believe that if I could just make enough money, I'll be good. If I could just, you know, get over the hump, I'll be good. You know, so visual spiritual. It says, speaking of wars, who is responsible for military personnel killings each other according to scripture in time of war? That's, you know, that's Satan against Satan, right? Right? These are military personnel. A lot of them, they finding out the truth. And you got a lot of brothers, you know, that know the truth that are in the military. Right? So this truth going out is reaching the masses, and our people in every branch of military. And you got Esau Edom. They're leaving their own military because they're realizing that they've been lied to. Right? And if you know too much, you can't go back out in the world. If you're too, you know, much of a threat, they got to get rid of you. You know? So in the time of war, which we're in the season of war. There's going to be a war in the heavens. Right? There's going to be a war on earth amongst the people. When you read 2nd Ezra 13, 2nd Ezra chapter 13 and verse 31, it says, and one shall undertake to fight against another, one city against another, one place against another, one people against another, and one realm against another. So it's going to be war on all fronts. It's war within the military. Right? Within the military in America is war, man. People have different, you know, ideologies on how they look at life and how they look at how the world is going, and it's stressing a lot of these soldiers out. And they just like, to hell with this, man. I don't want to do this no more. And if you know too much, and if you're too valuable to them, but you don't want to do it no more, hey, they find a way to get rid of you. You know, they find a way to get rid of you. So we're in the midst of a heavy war. You're not gonna be able to just sit in your house and let it pass by you You know, it's gonna meet you at your door. It's gonna meet you at your door. It's gonna meet you at work. It's gonna meet you on your date, on your everyday outings, your errand runnings, or whatever. You're running errands. It's gonna meet you, man. You're gonna see that the spirit out here is the spirit of war. It's the spirit of judgment. It's the spirit of evil, man. So let me get 2 Ezra chapter 50. You saying something, Elder? You on mute. Salakia.
Sorry, is the thing doing it? I don't know what's going on with this thing here, man.
Oh,
gotta get it.
Yeah, you were saying something? Go ahead, you got it.
No. I was just saying, no, what the brother was saying about the war that's in the world today. Remember the scripture tell about the red horse take peace on the earth, you know what I mean?
Yeah, come on.
He said, you know,
Revelation 9.
peace on the earth, man.
Yeah, come on.
Yep. Yeah, you know. One killer. Go ahead, take it. I'm talking to your daughter for a second.
Come on. So yeah, it says that in Revelation 6. Right? Revelation 6. Revelation 6, it says.
Yeah.
I was getting at the Revelation 6.
Yeah.
Con, I'm gonna start at 9. Oh, I started at 8. It says it's Slovakia. Where I can start. No, I'm tripping. I'll start at 2. Revelation 6 and 2. It says, and I saw, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat on him had a bow, and a crown was given unto him, and he went forth conquering and to conquer. And that's Yahushua, our Lord, Yahushua. Verse 3, it says, and when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, come and see. And there went out another horse that was red. And power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
So, see? And that power was given to Esau. When you read the book of Luke chapter 2, I think the 3rd verse chapter, where Moses Moses, scripture tell you that all power was given to Esau. But when the devil take Christ up to the mountain, show all Christ, all the powers and all the the rulership of the earth and so forth. That's the same thing. And Christ said to Satan that man shall not live by a bread alone, but what? But by every word that come out of thy mouth shall man live by. Now we know Esau power was given to Esau through what? Esau power was given to him to what? To Satan. So that's why I say a power was given to him to what? To take peace from the earth. And we know that Esau take peace from the earth by what? By have nations at war against each other and so forth, right? And they say, and the power was given to him, which is what? The sword. When we read Genesis chapter 27:40, that he's going to live by the sword. And there's a book here I have called Behold the Pale Horse. Not Behold the Pale Horse, but called Who is Esau Edom. And they tell you that war, all these things go around in the world, confusion, bombs, killing, all these to what? To the white man. That's what the book said. And that book was written by a so-called Jew.
Okay.
Right? So these historians and these regular white people that read knows that the earth is in chaos because of what? Because of Esau. Read that verse again.
Come on. Verse 4. It says, and there went out another horse that was red.
And we know that red horse is talking about Esau, because he's the only red people on the planet Earth. Go ahead.
And power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
You see? And what is that power? That sword. And I'm mad at this sword Esau have is what? The damn nuclear bomb is dropping on people's country. Okay? Go ahead.
And that they should kill one another.
We're referring to World War I and World War II. All right? when they killed so many people, man, millions of people died in World War I and World War II, but mainly World War II, millions of people died. Okay? The most country that killed the most people during time of World War II was the Soviet Union, because they're still Edomite anyway.
Yep.
Millions of people died in World War II, man. Okay? And guess what? America forced themselves to join the battle because they want to show, they want to be in the upfront. So who killed more people on the planet Earth than the so-called, than the white men? Nobody else. They are so vicious, it's a shame. One man by the name of Stalin killed 2 million people. 2 million. Okay? Go ahead.
The brother said, if I killed someone on the battlefield, am I responsible or the one that sent me into battle?
That's what he's asking.
Come on.
Well, you're responsible, and the man that was responsible, because first of all, number one, you don't, he didn't put a gun to your head, so you're responsible for yourself to go kill other people. You see what I'm saying? If somebody give me a gun and I just murder the person, can I blame the one that give me the gun? No, because you have, it's your own thought, your own mind to say, you know what? If I shoot a brother, I can't blame the person that gave me the gun. You didn't put a knife up my neck, a gun on my neck, so I kill a person to save my life. No, you kill a person because you want to kill a person. You want to join. You're part of the problem.
Okay.
When the one that instigated the problem now is what? Is the one that give you the gun, and you become what? The one that enforced it, or forced to murder the person.
Come on.
See, nobody tell you to join the military. You want to join the military because you want to be stupid and join the military. Then Esau gives you guns, and you say, you know what? Esau said, you gotta go to war. Because what? Because you insist you want to join the service. So you already want to be blamed, not the one that give you the gun.
Come on. Shalom, Yaradon. Because, you know, let me put it back up there. Because for one, you saying the battlefield. Am I responsible or the one that sent me into battle? Who sends who in the battle? Esau, Edom. So he's already gonna get a judgment. He's already gonna get a judgment, man. We know that this is his setup. We know that his military is wicked as hell, man. So for our people that go into the military, right? So now, mind you, some may not know. They may, you know, for all purposes' sake or whatever, for the argument's sake, they may feel like they're actually going over there to do something good. But trust me, sooner or later it hits you and you realize that this man lied to you, this man set you up, and that's the reality of a lot of Jakes. This is why a lot of Jakes, when they join the military and they start dabbling in Esau's world with killing and doing all types of evil, they're never right in the head after that, man. It's not in our people's spirit to have an Edomite spirit on us, man. And you taking orders from this devil, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying our people, taking orders from this devil. If he tell you, all right, go into this country, we need you to murder such and such and such and such, you're responsible because you can say, matter of fact, you can just not join the military. Well, like I said, a lot of our people, they do it unknowingly or they do it in ignorance because they don't know anything. But once you get in there, and like I said, a lot of our people that's in the military know this truth now. You know, you have brothers that came out of the military that's doing this work now. I don't know if you're in the military, but I'm just showing you that you're responsible because it's like holding hands with this devil now. Now you're protecting him. Now you're trying to uphold his system and his wicked kingdom that oppresses you. But yet you still will go out and kill for this man. So yeah, you are responsible to some extent. You know, now you coming to the truth. You done all that. You can repent from that. You know, the Lord said that in our ignorance, He winked at it. You know, me personally, I would just tell you to stay away from the military. Anybody that's listening, thinking about joining the military, my advice is just stay away from this devil system as a whole, as far as the military, man. You know, we know you got to work and you got to make ends meet and you got to support yourself and your family and this and that, but nah, just stay away from this military, man.
And then he could resign if he want to, you know.
Huh?
You could, as I was saying, you never know when Esau getting ready to go to war, because I know a lot of people that in the selective service. Selective service to me, if I'm not mistaken, brother, correct me, is like a standby.
Yeah. Selective. Yep.
You're still in the service, but they could call you anytime to go to war.
Yep.
I got my cousin. She lost both of her legs in the service, but I don't know what happened. They said she committed suicide. That's a long time ago when they went to Iraq, and she was in a selective service, and that was my only daughter.
Mm.
But what happened is, I told her, you never know when it's time to go to war, man. You can't say no. Because you say no, either you're going to serve 1 year in jail or something, or you there's a word I'm looking for when you're banned in the military. You cannot get no job from the government. It's like you're just a stranger.
Oh, you talking about dishonorable discharge?
Cut. Once it becomes dishonorable discharge, you can't get no government loan. You can't get nothing.
Oh, he said he's a vet. He said, I'm a vet.
Oh, he's a veteran.
Yeah, he said, I thought we followed the law of the land and the captivity we in.
Well, you don't have to follow the law of the land. You don't have to join the military. The law of the land, you pay your tax. You do certain things that you could say no to. You know, I mean, tax is illegal, but you still have to pay a tax. It's illegal to pay tax unless you're a corporation. You know, but you don't have to join the service.
Yeah.
It's not a law that you have to join U.S. military, brother. It's not a law. They can't show you one book. It's not a law.
And if the law of the captivity is telling you to break the Most High's laws, you don't have to do it. You know, because we all that this country and this whole setup is contrary to the laws of the Heavenly Father.
Right.
So, like the law states in this country, 2 men can be together. You know that's wrong. So you're not gonna uphold that law. You're not gonna come out and say, I agree with it. You know, they let 2 men be in love. It's all good. You're gonna be totally against that because it's against the Heavenly Father's laws, man. But the Lord did tell you, He said, obey the powers that be.
Right.
But you know, like the elder said, you don't have to join the military. You know, it's a lot of things that you and you're a veteran, so I'm pretty sure when you joined the military, you didn't know. You know, and you probably did some things or whatever. You know, you can repent from that, and you know, it's up to the Lord between you and the Most High. You know, but yeah, you know, we follow the law until it tells us to break the laws of the Heavenly Father.
It was Daniel who went against the king's decree and his laws. And I think Esther's uncle too.
Gone.
So they said to hell with that. Then you had the Maccabees.
Yeah.
That was law. They made that law, their own law, but you know, it wasn't the Most High's law. They would say, to hell with you, we're not doing it.
Yeah. Like the elder read earlier, when the king Antiochus was sent write a letter saying that everybody should be one people. You should come out of your laws, and you can't profess yourself to be a Jew and all of this and that. The Maccabees wasn't with that, man. They said, man, we ain't following y'all. You know, we're not doing what y'all, you know, this new law and all this. We're not doing that. And some of our people died because they would like take for instance the woman and her children. They wanted to feed them pork. And they said they would rather die than to go against their power, man. And you know, some instances, you know, that's just history.
Yep.
But it's gonna come down to it, to where this devil gonna, you know, tell us to make a choice. You gotta have your mind made up already.
It's all about balance.
Yeah.
Because that could be some brothers didn't want to fight because of the Shabbat.
Yep.
And then later on, the other brothers said, we're not going out.
Yep.
We're going to war.
Yeah. He said if we don't fight, man, ain't gonna be none of us left.
Right. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do, man, to survive. You know. Like you went to jab now. A lot of people, you know, they said to hell with it. They took the jab.
Good.
You know? I'm not knocking them totally, you know, because you know you're still in the fight. You know, next time how far you gonna go.
Con. Yep.
You see, a lot of people. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Nah, so like I was just gonna say, you know, not to make them same mistakes down the road. You know.
This is scripture right here. A lot of people they misunderstood what it said. So give me Romans 13:1.
Con. Romans 13, verse 1. It says, "Let every soul be subject unto the higher powers."
See, the higher power are the rulers of this earth. Mm-hmm.
It said, "For there is no power but of the Most High."
But of God, right? Hold that. Get Proverbs 8:16 for a second. You see? But of God. Proverbs chapter 8:16. Because I know a lot of people come with, I'm not saying that's what the brother is coming with. I'm just saying that a lot of people use this as an excuse for the excuse to obey the power of the land. You know what I'm saying? It's not talking about like, you know, for instance, Esau with the with the chicken thing, you know what I'm talking about. That's a law on them. Because he forced a law, that means does it mean you're supposed to follow what he said? No. You see? It's certain laws, like what said, use the term taxes and so forth, and there's a law you got to have insurance. It's a law you have to have insurance according to his law, right? There's a law you have to have the car inspected. That's his law, right? But there's no law tell you have to, an example, join the military. You can't. There's no law states that. You know what I'm saying? Esau can't just come and play. Oh, you have to join the service. No. You see, the law pay taxes, but guess what? You have to pay. But even there's no law say you still pay taxes. There's a law say you have to pay. If you're a corporation, you have to pay tax. There's a laws in that. See, I just use that as an example. Okay, read Proverbs 8:16.
Hold on, real quick. Everybody on my page, I'm just sharing the page. That's not me like live. I'm just sharing the page live.
Right.
So hit the link on the brothers page and come on over here if you want to put comments. Because I can only I can see the comments that you're putting on my page. But I'm just sharing live on my page. I'm not actually live. I'm on the brothers page. He's live. So I don't have. You got to come over to his page if you want to put comments or participate.
And brother, we're not saying that you did. You know, you said if I, yeah. You know, that's why we were speaking in the general sense. You know, as far as that goes. But you being a vet, you saying that you were a veteran and you are a veteran. But that other part, yeah, we're not meaning you. We're just speaking in the general sense.
Right.
This is Romans 13, verse 1 again. It said, "Let every soul be subject unto the higher powers.
Mm-hmm.
For there is no power but of the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
The powers that be are ordained of the Most High."
Right. So all these kings and princes and all these people that rules is through what? Through the Most High. You understand? So if an example, a police officer stop you and you resist his authority, guess what happened? And something happened bad, is because, right, you resist the power of the Heavenly Father, because the Most High put it there to rule over you because of what? Of you, us, disobeying the Most High commandment, right? An example, Esau said the car's supposed to be insured, and Esau pulled you over saying that license registration, you're supposed to have your car insured. Are you going to argue with this guy? You don't have no insurance. You're going to argue with him?
Exactly.
If you argue with him, you're stupid, because by his law, you are supposed to what? Pay, you are supposed to insure your car. That's his law. So when you go against his law now, and he start putting that damn stick up, up your head and knock you the hell to pieces, you can't get upset at that, because why? Because you are resisting the power of the Heavenly Father, because he put Esau to rule over you, so you are supposed to obey his law, Esau law. So when you're going against Esau law, or you're going against the Heavenly Father.
Some people say I'm sovereign. I'm out of body traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Arrest me, that's kidnapping.
Yeah, you don't need
that, man. Come on, man.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, one brother was doing that. You remember Shekiah Bakwash from One West?
He's my camp leader.
Shekiah, what? Eliezer, they call him. He fled to Cuba for years now. He can't come back. Because Esau got a warrant on him. Because he was telling brother, you're not supposed to pay taxes. He was into the servant law.
I did it with him. I did it with the Moore guy. I didn't pay taxes for years.
Right. He fled to Cuba for years. He can't come back. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Even if you're right, you get Black Law's Dictionary or...
Yeah, he's right in that.
You're under Title 26. The devil ain't going to respect his laws, man.
Exactly.
Yep.
The devil will write a law and then he'll break his own law.
Yep.
You know, that's this devil is like that, man. He's two-faced.
Yep.
Verse 2, it said, whoso therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinance of the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation.
Damnation, destruction. You see what I'm saying? He got Jake out there, man. Jake, yo, what you say, nigga? I can stupid. The man pull you over, just, obey the power, man. Speak nicely.
I don't understand. I never understood that.
Yeah. You don't put more fuel to the fire. You already know the man don't like you. I know you gotta put more fuel to the fire. Yo, my nigga, we put him over. And you call you word the N-word? Oh boy, he's gonna get you.
Yeah.
You're stupid. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that we have to follow Esau laws, man, rules and regulation, because we broke the commandment, the Most High put him over us to rule. That's it. Go ahead.
Yeah, we see Jake on the on certain posts, he going back and forth with the cops. Back and forth, yelling, all in the cop face. Ah, you idiot! Got the phone in the cop face and all that. Yeah. And then when the cops get physical with him, he's like, all right, man, I just want to go home, man.
It's just a routine. It's a routine stop. He's just gonna make you give you a ticket.
Exactly.
You going to jail now. Come on, man.
Especially in front of his wife now. If his wife is dead. Because Jake act like he's so tough in front of his wife now. Yeah. And you try to hit your wife at home. Yeah, but I want the cop to beat the crap out of you. You don't want to hit him. You want to be up on a woman now. Yeah. See? So you have to, you can't put fuel to the fire, man. You already know the man don't like you. Why? Why you stirring a problem? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
It's a way to handle things, man. You just got to be calm. You just.
Yep.
You ain't got to be extra, man.
Yeah.
I've seen Jake. I've seen instances where Esau, he provoked Jake. He what's the word? He pretty much antagonizes him. Mm-hmm. He'll be the aggressor. But then I seen Jake be the aggressor.
Yep.
I seen Jake, the cop come up and he give Jake grace. Esau give Jake grace sometimes. He'd be like, man, come on, man. I just want, just give me your license, man. And you can go on your way. What? Come on, man. I ain't got my license right now, man. I got a picture of it. It's hard work with Jake to some extent. I've seen videos with when you get Edomite cops that'd be cool for the most part. They probably just having a good day, whatever, man. But Jake will just be on some, you're always messing with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time y'all don't like my ride, man. Y'all mad because a black man got a nice car. Jake just,
that's stupid, yeah.
Verse 3, it said, for rulers are not a terror to good works.
Right, see? For rulers are not a terror to good work. At that time, when Paul was writing the book of Rome, now who was ruling at that time was Claudius. So he was showing them experiences, teaching, according to what the Roman was doing. They were doing the same wickedness. So Paul was writing to the Israelites in Rome that these are the things that the people were doing. You're supposed to obey the rulers over you, like which is Claudius Caesar and all the other Caesars that was ruling.
Go on.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, but to the evil.
See, you do evil, is not punish you. Go ahead.
Wilt thou then not be afraid of the power?
Mm-hmm.
Do that which is good,
mm-hmm.
and thou shalt have praise of the same.
See, do that what is good. The man pull you over. Hey, good afternoon, officer. How you doing? What's the purpose you pulled me over? You will explain himself. But you don't act stupid. I want to argue with this guy, man. That's stupid.
Yeah.
So the rulers, like people that's like in powers, like police officers, they just consider rulers because they're authorities. They are the enforcer of the law.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, for he is the minister of the Most High
mm-hmm.
to thee for good.
Yes, see? For you for good means the one that sees for you for good, for Jake or Eve for good. Because what? Because he punishing you. So you're supposed to be subject and to the higher power. So when you resist Esau laws, guess what? You're resisting the Most High power because he put him to rule over your behind because you didn't listen.
Come on. It says, but if thou do that which is evil, be afraid.
Mm-hmm.
For he beareth not the sword in vain.
When the Bible said, for he beareth not the sword in vain, mean for no reason. He didn't put you to death for no reason. He put you to death for what? Because you resist him. Sometimes Esau do that for a reason. You know what I'm saying? For no reason, just murder you. But this here, you need arguing with the cops, fighting with the cops and so forth. He put you to death for a reason because why? You fight with him. If you just listen and calm down now, you would still have your life. But the Most High just pull back and say, you know what? He's resisting me because I put this man to rule over you. So do what the hell you want to do with him. See?
Go on. I had something on that. This is Proverbs 11. Because if you are unruly, Jake, and nobody can't tell you nothing, the Lord gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
This is Proverbs 17 and 11. It says, an evil man seeketh only rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what you worldly Jakes do, man. You niggas, right? This is what y'all do. It says, an evil man seeketh only rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, a cruel messenger shall be sent against him.
Right. Beautiful. Yep.
So when you get a Edomite cop that'll put you to death, it's because you're rebellious, man.
What chapter is that? Proverbs 11 and what?
Proverbs 17 and 11.
Therefore, yep.
Yeah, so you get these cops. When you see these cops come on the block, it'd be like 10 Jakes standing on the corner, and the cops just be all rough with them, throwing them on the car, beating them up, punching them in the face and all. It's because these Jakes, they just rebellious, man.
They don't shut up.
Yeah.
They don't, especially the women. So many videos I watched, those sisters saying, "Yeah, you ain't arresting me now. Take your hands off me. Hey, you under arrest."
Yep. Exactly. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win, man.
Right.
You're not
Most
gonna
High put him over you. You know?
Exactly. You're not gonna win. And then Jake want to get all, they was just beating them brothers up for nothing. Nah, man. Them YNs. That's all they do, man. They be out there, they be causing havoc, wreaking havoc, terrorizing their people.
And the cops
Right.
step in.
Yeah.
One cop, I saw this cop wrestling this dude, a bunch of cops wrestling this dude down to the ground, and the people was filming it. The cop said straight up, you see, y'all get the tail end of the story. You don't go to the beginning of what happened or put that up. Why are we dealing with this dude like that? I understood what he was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. If you got no reason for cops to come at you like that, then and you ain't got a record with the Lord for being a damn demon, then that won't happen to you. You know? I'm not gonna lie, me seeing it still bothers me because these devils, man, they devils. We know that. But Jake, a lot of the time, man, Jake be deserving it, man, because he's just a demon. You got the top drug dealers killing their people the whole time, man, for years, selling drugs to his own people, killing his own people, whatever. And then when he get locked up on a what they call it, a kingpin charge, 3 life sentences, you like, free my nigga, free my nigga.
Be a rap.
Huh?
It'd be a rap after that, you know. Then
yeah.
I saw one thing where a dude he was in jail for just some BS, and just to prove something, he stabbed up this dude, and now he's doing more time. They should be adding more time on top of time.
Mm-hmm. And it ain't nothing for Esau to throw them years at you. Throw them numbers at you, like nigga, for another 20 years. It'll be all right.
Very dumb.
Yeah, everybody was. What's this dude name? That top drug dealer? No, not the drug dealer. The gang member from Chicago.
What you call it?
The one that Trump pardoned? Oh,
yeah. King David. They said his name was. I forgot.
It was
Larry Hoover, right?
Larry Hoover, yeah.
Yeah. You know, you got Jake. Yeah. You got Jake up there. Free my Larry Hoover. Yeah, he coming home. Come on, man. You know how demonic that dude is, man. Jake is just a fool, man. He's just a pure fool.
He is.
Yeah. That's just like Jake's that broke out of the jail. And
we got the last 2, right?
Yeah, they got all of them, man. And they locked up the 4 women that helped them. But yeah, you sitting up here talking about, just let them be, man. They want a taste of freedom.
Nah, crazy.
Freedom, man. Them niggas is demons, man.
They're gonna hurt other black people.
Exactly. That's where they going. Right, and then these idiots, the ones that broke out, these niggas doing TikTok posts and Facebook posts. So about, we are throwing up signs and all that. Yeah, we out here. Nah. How stupid are you, man? Destroyed for a lack of knowledge, man.
Yep.
I was listening to because these simple Negroes are always talking about rap music as a culture, and brothers are just expressing how bad it is and what they go through in the ghetto. And I don't see that they glorifying that crap. So I'm driving, and a Biggie song came on, "Give Me the Loot." I never really listened to it. And I listened to that thing. I said, "Yo, this dude is the damn devil,
wicked,
man.
Wicked, yeah."
It says, "Yeah, mother effers, you better know I'm a bad. Lock your windows, close your doors, Biggie Smalls. My man in the left, a tech in a 9 at my crib, turned himself in he had to do a bid, a 1 to 3. He be home at the end of 93. I'm ready to get this paper, G, with you and me, mother effer, right? My pocket locked kind of tight. And I'm it's just evil. The other songs that came on, it was just more evil, man.
Yeah. More and more, man.
Just devils, man. Man, niggas come through. I'm taking the high school ring too. Bees get strangled for their earrings and their bangles. And this is in the 90s, 93. So I'm like, yo, if they just pumping this crap in their minds and they just going damn crazy from 93 to current, man.
Yeah. And they got this thing going around called black. Oh yeah, you put it up, black fatigue.
Yeah, you can't after you saw that them damn Negroes going crazy on Carnival Cruise in Texas.
I seen something. I seen they was fighting, right?
Yeah, it was wild. And then when the security tried to break it up, they started fighting with the security. So like Negroes, good Negroes don't want to be around bad Negroes. That's how bad it is, man. These dudes is just out of control. And you see in the graduation with them, I think it may have been in Philly with them twerking and acting crazy, man.
You're talking about the women.
Yeah, them little girls.
Yep.
Just embarrassing, man. It's absolutely embarrassing, man.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm like, God damn, boy, Negroes do not know how to act, man. They don't know how to act.
Come on, yeah, man. You can't take them nowhere, man.
Nah, brother, they just like, even out here, like I'm walking, I'm seeing black people. They cool, like we just give each other a nod, like acknowledging one another. So they cool. They cool. You got some hood chicks out here too.
Oh, you talking about where you at now?
Yeah, where I'm at now.
Oh, okay.
It's like in the 90s here, man. It's burning. You can't walk 3 steps without sweating, man.
Yeah. Especially the time for that too.
Yeah, but when Jake is chill, is they cool. But when they turn into damn ninja bots, man, forget it. Oh man, you don't even want to be around them. They just off the chain, man.
Yeah, gone. Which brings me to this video. Oh, we just finished with that, Elder?
Yeah. Cut. Yeah.
Okay, go on. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one. It said 2/3 are tired of 2/3. Check it out.
Let's talk about niggas, because we're all tired of them. Niggas is not a way to describe someone and how they look and their skin tone. It is a way to describe a certain type of behavior that is coming from a certain group of people. Everybody in the country is tired of the nigga behavior, and they're tired of having to walk on eggshells in their own country and act like, oh, but little nigga gonna feel some type of way about me saying this or me doing this or me just being myself, me being proud and white. Gotta worry about what the little niggas say. Honestly, it's getting old, and nobody cares about what niggas think. Niggas are causing too much trouble in this country for everyone to even have an opinion. We are tired of the nigga behavior. White people, Hispanic people, Asians, we're all tired of it. And we're going to keep talking about it until we see a difference in the behavior. We're tired of walking on eggshells because of how niggas feel when niggas cause the most freaking drama, the most crime, the most static in this country out of everybody. And quite frankly, no one wants to be around niggas. Niggas make everything not fun. And niggas like ruin everything. Like as soon as niggas come, you're like, oh, niggas here. Like, damn. You know, so nobody wants to be around niggas.
Oh, man.
And quite frankly, good black people do not want to be associated with niggas. This is why I probably get attacked so much, because I'm always lumping good black people with niggas. And they're like, no, I don't indulge in nigga behavior.
I keep hearing people talking about black fatigue. And it's not black fatigue. It's nigga fatigue. Change the saying. It's not black fatigue. Nobody's tired of black people. I love black people. Niggas get on my nerves though. I love black people, so it's not black fatigue. It's nigga fatigue. Don't nobody like no niggas. Niggas. Look, man. Black people don't even like niggas. So it's not black fatigue. I love black people. Black people love black people. But don't nobody like niggas. Black people don't like niggas. No other race likes niggas. And I'm gonna do you one better. Every race has niggas. A nigga ain't black. A nigga is just a nigga. Like, you could be any race. White folks got niggas. Chinese people got niggas.
What is that, Elder?
No, I'm saying the guy, he's right, dog. He's right. Because, you know, they always show the bad area in black and Hispanic neighborhood, right? But when you go up in China, you got a lot of Chinese, man. They know they're niggas, huh?
Yeah.
I speak a lot of Chinese, man. I say, listen, when they show the good part up in China, you gotta go to the ghetto. You go see niggas out with a pan down their ass. I mean, the brother's right, because a lot of people thinking the word nigga just pertain to black people. No. Nigga mean an ignorant person, disgusting person. That's what niggas mean, an ignorant person. Because anybody could be ignorant. And the stuff that they see Jake doing, the niggas in America doing, they, you know, like the brother said, you got white niggas up in places like California. I mean, they act the same way as Jake acts. Those are the form of niggas. So he's right on that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Go on.
In the book of Jeremiah 9 verse 2, it says, "Oh that I had in the wilderness a lodging place of wayfaring men, that I might leave my people and go from them. For they be all adulterers, an assembly of treacherous men, and they bend their tongues like their bows for lies. But they are not valiant, meaning brave, for the truth upon the earth. For they proceed from evil to evil, and they know not me, saith the Lord."
Right.
That's how they get down.
Right there. That's niggas right there.
The fourth verse, take heed every one of his neighbor, and trust ye not in any brother, for every brother will utterly supplant, and every neighbor will walk with slander.
Yep. Going. Yep. Can't trust your own people no more.
Yeah, it's these damn Negroes out here, man.
Yeah. Like the woman said, the first one, she said, when you be somewhere and you see niggas, you like, damn, the niggas here too? Damn. You know, you just kind of throw your head up, man. You like, man, I thought I was getting away from these niggas. It's crazy, man. And it's sad, but it's crazy.
It's truth.
Yeah.
Everybody got niggas. Mexican people got niggas. Like, so it's not black fatigue. I don't like hearing black fatigue because, like I say, I love my black people, but I don't like niggas. We sick and tired of them niggas.
I do got black fatigue. I ain't even finna lie to y'all. But it ain't all black people, so I'm not gonna sit here like most people act like it's just all black people. I ain't finna act like that. Nah, it's some loud, ghetto, ratchet, fighting motherfuckers that I got fatigue from, for real. And let me say this as well. I don't like no loud ass, ghetto, ratchet ass female, because in my mind, y'all don't wipe properly. Y'all wipe back to front. And I don't like that shit. And when I be talking about my shit, I'm not talking about the motherfuckers that go to work every day that's trying to make a living. I'm talking about the people that's out here wilding out, ain't got a job, out here causing destruction for no.
Hey, but you got niggas on the job too.
Yeah, that's true.
Just because they work, that don't mean they not, like that. Like we brought out the other week. You had the damn Eve that was twerking on the plane and got fired. She was the
the stewardess.
Yeah, the stewardess, man.
Yeah, she was a nice looking sister too. You acting like a damn monkey, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, so it don't matter if you got a job, man. A lot of niggas got jobs.
And before that was a security guard doing the same thing, man.
Yeah. Or the Eve. Remember the Eve? I don't know if y'all heard about that one. The Eve that was a home attendant, and she had like this dude. I don't know if he was a Edomite or what, but he had like Down syndrome. Something was wrong with him.
Mm-hmm.
And this witch, she's over him. She got her legs open, and he's sitting between her legs, and she's twerking over him with her phone out. And she got fired. And she said, "Oh, they misconstrued my videos. I was having fun with him and this and that."
He's lying.
I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you, man?
Reason, hurting people, loud, ghetto, ratchet. And now let me also add this. I don't give a damn what race it is. I don't like that shit. Black, white, yellow, purple, Spanish, Asian, none of that shit. I don't like that shit at all. So let me say this. I got a earth fatigue. The hell you talking about? But yeah, I got black fatigue to a certain extent. It ain't the ones that's going to work and trying to provide and, you know what I'm saying, sustain their families. I got black fatigue from that ghetto ratchet shit. That's where I got a fatigue from.
You know, more and more black people are starting to speak up. They're starting to speak up on the community. And I don't blame us because we tired. See, what a lot of people don't understand is that there's a huge...
And this woman, she got me kind of vexed because she started going into, they want to blame what happened to us 400 years ago. So you know who she was referring that to.
Huge difference between regular black folk and ninjas. Let me break it down for you. Ninjas want to stay in their horrible environments. They have no self-respect and no self-control. They go around unaliving, essaying, stealing, robbing. They don't care about each other. They don't take care of their neighborhoods. And they definitely don't take care of themselves. They don't care about their appearance. They are loud and obnoxious. Bonnets and mink lashes, extremely long fingernails, sagging pants, smelling like an overwhelming odor of marijuana. And of course, the victim. They're still complaining about something that happened 400 years ago, way before their time, way before their parents' time, way before their great-grandparents' time, way before their great-great-great-grandparents' time. Need I go on? And then we got regular black folk. We take pride in our community. We are hardworking, ambitious individuals who definitely want to be segregated.
Pretty much want to be a good slave. Right. Because she sit up there and she say, you got the ones that are hard workers and ambitious. You know, that whole black excellence spirit, with our people who when they get a little, when they make six figures and they move into a different neighborhood, they just feel like they better than all the rest of the Negroes. This the type of spirit she was coming with. And the damn black woman, but the Jake at the end, he summed it all up as to why you have all these Negroes running around. These niggas.
From all that nonsense. Our demeanor and our appearance speak volume. We understand that there's a time and a place for our behavior. And most of all, we respect one another.
No.
We are not victims. We are the ones without our black card. So yes, black fatigue is really real.
Come on now, dog. I know y'all ain't tired of the black ghetto on this. Y'all tired of the beautiful black ghetto on this. Y'all tired of us hooting and hollering, screaming and yelling, bratting shit up, kicking in your doors. Hell yeah, we tired of that shit. Sit your ass down somewhere.
Niggas ruin everything for black people. We can't have shit in the black community because of niggas. Your property value's down because of niggas. Your schools are poor because of niggas. But the person that creates all the niggas in the black community is black women. Black women raise children in a household that's violent, that is unruly, that has no authority, that has no order. The person that creates all the niggas in the black community is black women. Black women raise children in a household that's violent, that is unruly, that has no authority, that has no order. And this isn't hating on all black women. This is just the honest truth about the majority of black women in the black community.
Say it again.
He's right because the father's not there.
Exactly.
She want to be the father and the mother at the same time, and that's not gonna work because women can bring up a male child to straighten, put that real man figure in him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She could try, but not gonna 100% correct.
Yep.
He's still missing something in his life.
And that's the reason why you got all of these monsters running around, like you read in what is that, First Esdras 5 and 8? Is it First Esdras 5 and 8? Mistress women shall bring forth monsters.
Yeah. They used to call them crackhead baby back in the 90s, you know?
Yeah.
Call them crackhead babies.
Oh, second Esdras 5 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
second Esdras 5 and 8. Mistress women should bring forth monsters.
And that's what you got, monsters.
Raised bad bastard as children, and these children grow up to be fucking on the 5 o'clock news, and that's it. So the next time you go to Dollar Tree and you got to put your hand through a force field just to get some fucking Tide, you can blame niggas and black women for all these problems and for why these things exist.
Yeah, it's everybody tired of them, man. You see them every day, everywhere you go, you see them, and it's it's just crazy, man. How Jake has just reached the all-time low.
Yeah,
Jake has reached the all-time low, man, in society. Right, you see the decay in this generation, man. It's just sickening, man. You don't even want to be around it. You don't want to be around it, man. I think you are muted, Elder.
Of course you're muted.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. I've been up since 3 o'clock Friday.
What?
Yeah, I ain't go to bed. I'm going to my second day. I did not go to bed.
Wow.
Get some.
I'm like zoning. I can't believe I'm online. Every time I try, I try to go to sleep. Like I wake back up.
Yeah, you gotta get some rest. We're gonna shut it down.
I keep going if y'all want.
No, we did like 4.5. We shut it down.
I didn't want to oversleep, so I just stayed up. I went to work, and then I just ate some food. And I just was looking at the news, looking at who was live Friday. Yeah. I said I ain't gonna go to sleep because if I go to sleep now, I ain't gonna wake up. I came right here, and I've been up since I left work. Wow. I ain't never go to sleep since I work.
That's crazy, man. I usually do that too. That first day, I land because I can't sleep on no plane.
I didn't sleep on the plane.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't, man. I don't know. But then we wound up we I go to sleep that night. But
I go to sleep like that night. Like it doesn't even affect me. Like it was like a regular night.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at these so-called Mexicans out there, man. Them dudes be working. It's like 98 degrees, and them dudes be building hotels on scaffolds and all that. And women too.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this like, these dudes is like damn mules.
Yeah.
A donkey, man.
These dudes is mule men. I'm telling you, bro. These dudes is like robots.
Yeah, they're used to that weather, man.
It's baking out here. I'm telling you, this ain't no regular heat. This is like, I thought Jamaica was bad. This Mexico, damn joke, boy.
Yeah, man. That sun is like right up on you.
Right up on you, man.
Yeah, man.
As soon as you step down the block, you wet. Wet. I was gonna walk the strip tonight. I said, forget that. I wasn't gonna go to sleep until I walk the strip and then come back up, then go to sleep. I said, nah, let me chill because I'm getting drunk tired.
Yeah. My rib. Every time me and my rib go out there, man, she come back down there my complexion. That's how much she be cooking, man.
Gotta learn some Spanish stuff.
D, man.
Yeah.
Get that vitamin C in the skin.
Yeah,
I brought a bottle of herbs somewhere here on my bag. I didn't bring the whole thing, like a mixture. I brought like a multi herb thing.
Come on.
I'll take that and go to the gym tomorrow. They got a BS gym downstairs that I'm going to sauna in the steam room.
Come on. Yeah. You gotta get some rest though, Elder.
Yeah, I see Son is online. Then I saw y'all online. I did a 3-minute live video. Then I checked the quality. And I saw y'all live. I said, "Yo, these brothers is live. This must be old." And I saw y'all was live. Then I had to wait till 3:00 to get my room, and that's when I linked over with y'all. You know, I had this thing set like last time I was here. I got the laptop, the camera, microphone. You know, these devils said they had to come in the room to exterminate. They thought I was going to try to do some damn espionage thing in the room. They made up a reason to come in the room and look at the equipment.
Yeah.
Leave these dudes, man. Made up a reason.
Yeah, there's so much going on, man. They not taking no chances, man. You know, Mexico and the U.S. got some kind of beef going on too.
Yeah, I was going to come at first. I heard it was like purposely slowing down the line coming in.
Yeah.
But then when I spoke to them, they said, "Nah, it's not like that." So I came here, but I ain't coming back here no more. It's my 4th time coming.
You probably pick a description as Isaac, FBI. Let's say you're big. Let's say, grande hombre. Look like
Yeah, they did that. I walked the strip the last time I was here. Man, I stuck out, boy. It was like, yo, homeboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to sell me stuff, man.
Yep.
I ain't buying nothing from you, man. I just want to check out the scenery, man.
Yeah.
Over there, like Congo Bongo, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Nuts in there, boy.
Yeah, I never went in there, but we went on that strip when we went too.
I didn't go inside. I went outside and I started filming.
Yeah.
They wanted me to pay. I ain't paying to go in there. You crazy?
Yeah. That thing is demonic too, man. I've seen video. I seen videos on the inside of that, man, and them people, man, it's a karate bugging out.
There, boy.
Yeah.
They
all night.
Cocaine. They try to sell me. The dudes came by today. Again, they showed the travel thing, but inside the travel panther is weed, and they want you to buy the weed. I said, I don't smoke, man. If I was smoking back in the days, it'd be good. I just smoke in my room. I don't smoke like that. I ain't smoking over 30 years now.
Yeah. I remember one of them.
Women too.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, you want Effie? I said, nah, I'm good, man. You want weed? I said, nah, I'm good, man.
Nah, that's
I
crazy.
can have it come up to your room, right up to your room. I'm just trying to get away for a few days and go back to the damn job, man.
Yeah. I remember this. Issachar Rice stepped up on us on the beach, trying to sell us everything, man. Kid couldn't be no more than 15, man. Just selling everything, cocaine, weed, whatever we want. He said, he'll bring it. Yeah. I was like, nah, man, we good. I don't do none of that. So yeah, it's another world out there.
Damn hot to be smoking weed anyway. You gonna smoke weed in that hot sun, you pass out.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's nice though, but you just
a lot of Jakes out here now though. Than before, every year I come, I see more and more Jakes out here.
Yeah, you know Jake coming for.
Yeah.
Jake over there, especially in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, DR and Mexico. You already know.
Yeah. You back up.
Jake's is over there for a reason, especially in DR.
Con. Yup.
Or on vacation. Yeah, you are right.
Con. Yup. Con. But yeah. We if y'all ain't got nothing else, we close out.
It's raining over there. It's raining in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. It's stopping. It's off and on. It was raining hard too.
Yeah, I heard.
Raining around my way here.
Yeah, it's raining hard. Con.
And what happened with Putin? Putin shot back at them dudes, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Ukraine. Yeah.
You hear some hard. I heard. I went to put my clothes in the closet, and I heard y'all reading it. That Putin he sent drones over there. I heard y'all saying.
Yeah, 407 drones.
Yep.
45 missiles. Yeah.
Wow. Them dudes is going crazy. That's the Most High right there, man. Most High.
Yeah.
Most High something, man. You can't beat the Most High out, man. He know what he's doing, man.
Yeah,
He can put a spirit on you, man, and you just go all out, man.
Yeah.
The guy, I think Larry, what's his name? The guy Lindsey Graham, said he gonna put hell on Russia. So he said on public television, the who said, please come, we wait for you.
You know, Trump is trying to build like the American Iron Dome type thing. You know, they trying to build that, right?
Yeah, they call it the Golden Dome.
The Golden Dome, right?
Yeah.
You know they're gonna get people gonna shoot missiles over here eventually. It's gonna happen. Yo,
Yep.
get around it.
Yep. Come on. Yep.
Imagine these Negroes running around with bombs. Could you imagine?
Crazy, man.
Boy, I tell you, man.
Crazy, man. It's gonna happen though.
Yeah.
It's gonna get real bad out here, man.
Yes, sir.
God. So yeah, we can leave it there, you know.
All right. If anybody's on my page still watching, hit that. I don't even know if you can hit a like button on there, but if you see a like button there, man, hit it. Or come over here and hit the like button over here if you can, man.
Come on. And,
hey, you heard these dudes are saying Putin is an Israelite now. Yeah, man. They saying Putin is an Israelite.
Oh man.
For him to say that, you know. But anytime somebody try to talk about Black history, you must always come on. Yeah, he's an Israelite.
Yeah.
I thought he said, what's his name? This guy, he filmed. It's either my film, a movie in Jamaica. I can't remember his name. He's into martial arts. You know, Steven Seagal. Seagal is an Israelite.
Yeah, I heard that.
I said this guy makes no damn sense, man.
I don't know what that dude is. Steven Seagal. It sounds like Italian.
Seagal is Jewish.
Seagal?
I don't think he's Jewish though, but that's a Jewish name.
Yeah.
Like Lenny Kravitz, that was showing his father the other day. The father's a damn Edomite. Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was showing his mother.
Come on.
Argue with these dudes off like on my break Friday, man. These guys, it's insane, man. Investment brothers, man. I know they listening to these brothers, man. I had to tell them brothers, man. Y'all gonna die, man. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Crap.
That's gonna be them.
You know, I said they say how we wrong. I said the Most High, you're the Pharisees and the scribes, because they try. Two brothers, Edomite and one brother is trying to say that when you read about the coming back of Yahushua, that's all spiritual. Yahushua is going to come back on earth as a baby and he's going to grow up again. So how do you explain Revelations 1 verse 7? So I read through it, and it says that the one that pierced the Lord is going to judge him.
All eyes should see him.
Huh?
All eyes should see him, even them that pierced.
Right. So they was like, I said, damn, I shouldn't have read that one because they're going to get stupid about the reincarnation. So they said, what that part mean? So I was trying to get around it. So I said, reincarnation. They went, oh, get out of here. Get out of here. So I told them the same way the 2/3 can't see the truth, y'all can't see who they call Christ. You can't see it.
Yep.
That's what it is. And they was getting all crazy. And I was like, but brother, you can yell all you want. That's what it is. You just can't see it.
Come on.
All this you gotta show the people the Hebrew. You're gonna show them the whole Bible in Hebrew? A drug addict and an alcoholic and a junkie and a whore. You're gonna learn the whole Bible in Hebrew when the Most High gave us the Bible, man. I said, come on, man.
Come on.
Great, man.
Yep. Come on.
So they're on there now. I'll mess with them for a little while.
Come on. Gotta get some rest though, Elder.
Yeah, I was talking. I was falling asleep. You watch the video, I'm like sleeping.
Yeah, you gotta get some rest. It's a little early. You could get up. I mean, you can sleep and then get up at night and go out.
I ain't going down there, man. I'm gonna stay here.
Oh, okay, come.
I'll go out in the afternoon, Sunday afternoon. I'll go to the gym, change, and I'll walk and strip.
Come.
Heavy rain out here, man. Damn. It's a thunderstorm.
Yeah,
It was thundering here for just 3 minutes, though. It thundered out here. It was coming down.
Yeah,
3 minutes. Now that all that water's gone. It evaporated. It's so hot.
Yeah, come. Yep.
It's raining like crazy, man.
Come.
This is a beautiful place. I can see why the devil came and took it as the Spaniards, man.
Yeah.
They got blue waters just like the Caribbean. Like
Yeah.
Blue water.
The palm trees, coconut trees, just like you on the islands. It's
So water down there. Water, right?
I asked them how much is the rent around here. I said 40 minutes away because it would be cheaper. It's not in the tourist area. They pay $200 American for a studio, and maybe like $300-400 for a bedroom, 1 bedroom.
A month?
A month, yeah.
Yeah.
They don't put money out here, you know. But then I started looking around. I ain't seen none of the northern tribes. I said, nah. I know some of the southern tribes. So I said, nah, I can't do that here. They got certain parts of Mexico is just black people live at.
Yeah. Yep.
Up the good ghetto part, huh?
Yeah. These dudes is they think they white, some of them. So that was
Yep.
They might burn a cross on my church, on my thing, man.
Yep.
But $200 for a studio, that's not bad.
That's good, man.
Yeah. Hopefully it ain't. It's spacious.
Yeah.
You know, the apartments is different up there. You know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's all good,
Except
though.
for Come.
You gotta know some Spanish, though.
Yeah. Yep. So you're gonna be getting hit with all day.
You know how it is, man. You're no good, papi. The same thing with Levi. If you don't speak Creole to Levi don't want nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Another tribe.
They've been acting up lately, I noticed. They're getting a little bold now. I noticed that.
Oh, Levi?
Yeah. They're really bold lately. They used to be kind of like cool and just scared to say certain things. They've been very bold now.
Yeah, because they fitting in now. They've been over here.
Yeah.
You know, they when they first came in here, they was trying to fill themselves out. Now they, feel like the smoke is clear. So now they can show how they really feel about, so-called Negroes.
Yeah, ICE is going and they go to court. And the judge say, "Nah, what you saying can't fly." The ICE agents just snatched them right after the judge let them go out. Man.
Yep.
They come in handcuffs, take them to the car. You
I've
keep
seen
getting
it.
smart. You keep talking that crap.
Yep. Yeah, the devil ain't letting up.
They get them by the Home Depot too now. They start by the Home Depot.
Yeah. Me and Lamar were just going in on it earlier.
And just a month and a half ago, people were saying they bold. They're not scared of ICE. They right at the Home Depot. Now they're bagging them up at the Home Depot now.
Yep. Come. Hey, you gonna see what's gonna happen. When you supposed to come back?
Thursday.
Oh, okay. Come.
Thursday, I have like Thursday, man. Right back to freaking Babylon.
Yeah. Come.
Y'all in a break, huh?
I mean, just try your best to have a good time.
Yeah, I like coming for a few days. I like going to Vegas for a couple of days too.
Yeah, I never been there.
You guys should go with the rib to Vegas, man. It's
Vegas. Man. And said the house in Vegas. Oh my God, like 80,000, 100,000, solid brick because that place does not have nothing in it.
Yeah, but people running from California now. There, if anything, you should have bought property and flipped it because it's going to go up now.
Yeah.
Vegas used to be cheap. No, there's nothing but desert out there in the casino, but it's going up now.
Come.
It's nice to chill out and visit, though. Nice to chill out and visit. You like it. Can't teach out there. Cops shut you down in a minute.
Yeah. On the strip,
Shut you down in a minute. Check it out, though. Definitely check it out.
Yeah,
it's a long flight, though. It's right next to California. It's a long flight, man. Long.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that. I think it's like 6, 7.
I think it's 5 hours, something like that.
Oh,
I've been there 3 times.
Yeah, me and my
It's nice though.
Me and my real was talking about doing that.
Yeah, check it out. You know, it's cheap too. If you want to go the cheap route with a cheaper hotel.
Yeah.
You know? But if you want to be on the strip, you'll pay a couple of $100 extra, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. Come on. But yeah, well, most I will. We'll see you when you get back. You know, we'll go to camp and continue doing the work.
All right, I might play with this and see. I'm surprised it didn't shut down on them.
Oh,
from New York to Vegas is 5 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh,
That's
6
long.
hours.
I'm telling you, so long. You better have some movies on your laptop or your phone and some games. Or, you're gonna try to read some scriptures, but the plane moving up and down, it's kind of hard to read your scriptures on the plane, man.
Well, I can't read nothing off the plane. All I'm worrying about, I think I'm having bad thoughts when I'm on a plane. I'm like, damn,
crash.
Damn water. You see that? Wake up in damn water under the ocean and shit. I remember one time my wife, she's a nurse, so she tell me take one pill, brother. I take like 5 pills, man. And this lady, the lady was like, sir, why are you taking all this pill? You gonna kill yourself? I said, I'm trying to fall asleep. I forgot the name of the pill. I would not fall asleep, man, because I kept having this negative thought, man. I'm in the plane, I'm in the ocean, people crying. I don't want to do that. Man, Sasa, you know what? That's why I be scared of flying, man. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
I love
After a while, I try not to think about it.
Yeah, I try to. Is the thought that keep coming my mind up. It's like, damn. Because sometimes when the plane go like this, I'm like, yo, yeah, man. I'm like, damn, man. So when I went to Florida the other day, I was like, oh God, please, man, just give me something, something more,
God.
Yeah.
God.
It's scary, man.
God.
Scary, yeah. Some people just don't like flying. They do not like to fly. So some people I know, they just take flight every week, huh?
Yeah.
Be over brave, man. I couldn't do that, man. Like, damn, what's going on now? Oh boy, I just give myself, man. But I have no choice, but I always ask, Lord, please, whatever I did, my life, please forgive me, man. I've been thinking some craziness, man. I'm like, damn.
Oh man, yeah, God, you're right. I'll be the same way, yo.
Huh?
I'll be the same way, man, because you vulnerable up there, man.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah.
They say that it's safer up there than down there. Listen, I'd rather be on the damn ground. To be up there. Nah, man.
God.
You have to think like that, Like,
God.
Let's enjoy yourself, brother, and
Yeah, just try to get some rest, man.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep now.
God.
And bring back a wife here.
There's some pretty women out here, boy.
With a nice Ishka rim.
Very respectful. Very respectful. And
the women, the Northern Kingdom, I'm sorry. Those are the best women out. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
And they smile. They
got like Eve, Big Mouth Eve. Smile with a damn, attitude.
I'm telling you, it's very, very, very nice. That's what the Passport Bros is doing. They're going all over the place.
Once I go say Ishika take care of their husband, very much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on.
Brother, that's one. You better take care of him, man. They hardly come. Anytime you see Ishika with a southern kingdom, it's a blessing, man.
They have that in California, and
yeah,
a lot of brothers get with the Mexican women.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but I'll catch up with y'all elders,
All right.
And most I will link up later on in the week.
All right. All right. Shalom.
Shalom.